shit about Kevin Durant. It's literally videos on his channel defending Kevin Durant going to Golden State. Now all of a sudden he Kendrick Perkins. I'm just saying, I don't understand. I'm having trouble understanding all of a sudden Ticket TV is Kendrick Perkins. 7 years ago, that nigga was the biggest Kevin Durant fan. A lot of people ask why the old Ticket TV channel is gone. It didn't get taken down. This is just my conjecture. I don't have proof on this. He took the channel down because a lot of the debates was me and him. And a lot of shit that he said was very contradictory in those old videos. So it would be hard to go back. So it would be hard to pick and choose and go back all of the times and say, well, I can't, let me go ahead and delete this video and delete that video. It's too hard to do that. So just hide the whole channel. I don't even think the channel is gone. I don't even think the channel is gone, y'all. I think he hid it. Because he knows. What's up, y'all? But now it's a plethora. Because when Kevin Durant called out all these dick riding, clout chasing, fanboy ass niggas talking shit about him, I'm going to tell you what it was. He was finally calling niggas out because he was just tired of the stupid shit that niggas be saying. And I also think it's asinine to think that he actually agrees with the logic of a lot of these YouTubers, because I don't think he does. So I know a lot of them videos he probably had to take down and hide. Because everybody remembers so he had to hide those tapes where it was me and him debating, and he had no problem with Kevin Durant going to Golden State. In fact, he was saying, it's LeBron James fans. These LeBron James fans, they mad because Kevin Durant did the same thing. What's wrong with LeBron, what he did? If it's okay for LeBron to do it, it's okay for Kevin Durant to do it. Right? Ain't that what he said? Who was there? Who remember that? It's okay for LeBron James to do it. True the King. You know I ain't bullshitting. Y'all remember that. And I didn't disagree with that. I actually agreed with that. So where does the 360 come from? Where the 180 come from? Well, when you see it's a lane for bashing Kevin Durant. I hate hypocrite shit. Don't complain about the media just to be like the media. You can't complain about the media just to be a junior member of them. Just to be a low paid, low budget version of them. Nah. You can't criticize Stephen A to become Stephen A. Exactly. We didn't have a problem with it at the time. None of us did. So why the revisionist history? Yeah, why the revisionist history? Why all of a sudden now niggas are saying that Kevin Durant running from the grind? It was now look, it ain't got now when he was trying to be a Kyrie cuckolder and that didn't work out for him. When he tried to say Kyrie would get a ring before LeBron and that didn't work out for him. When all that cuckolding for Kyrie he was doing went south. Are those videos still up? I got a challenge. All them channels he had. Remember the Portland Trailblazers channel he had where he was pom waving for Carmelo that year? Where that channel at, y'all? I got a challenge for everybody. Find an old Ticket TV video that's 5 years old with me and him on it. I got a challenge for y'all. Cause I went through, I said, God damn. Okay. Yeah, you took a lot of shit down. All I wanted to do was show the hypocrisy. Because this video of you saying that you had no problem with Kevin Durant going to Golden State. Or was that just, then Draymond called him a bitch and he left. Draymond just punched, what's his name, and they left. Can we agree that sometimes Draymond having these outbursts with other players kind of fuck with team chemistry? Brian nuts and making it seem like these dudes follow his moves or they do it because they scared of Brian Solo. This same KD who averaged 30 for his final. Yeah. Smash the like, I got 10 KD haters in here. Yeah, we babe. Right. Right. Niggas ain't thinking about what Ticket TV gonna say when they going to the Ticket TV gonna say something. Niggas not thinking about that. You supposed to judge the motherfuckers on the success of the moves that they make. Now you gonna judge Kevin Durant was trying to build another super team. The same super team I told you wasn't gonna win a championship. Phoenix Suns is not a super team. That if you use that stupid ass criteria that y'all trying to use, nigga, the Atlanta Hawks was a super team. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now Hitman X with the goofy shit. Somebody's like, now Hitman X come with the goofy shit. Kevin Durant is a clown, and we know why is Kevin Durant a clown, y'all? According to Hitman X, because he will talk to Hitman X. So what they saying is, yeah, I'm waking y'all up early. I know y'all ain't used to this. What they saying is, Kevin Durant is soft because he will talk to you. I see it a totally another way because Kevin Durant is humble enough to realize that nobody is more important than the next. He will cuss you out like he'll cuss Skip Bayless out. And because he's willing to do that, that makes him sensitive. I never understood that. So because you don't like the way somebody disrespected, because you feel disrespected by somebody, and you take the time out to check that motherfucker, you soft. You sensitive. All I was doing was talking shit about you, saying how you weren't shit, how you were a coward, and how you have no heart. Why you got to come talk to me? I'm just a regular guy. Right. You want to be the new big, you want to be the new media. Salute to you, my brother. I'm live now if you're up. There's some of these internet dudes be goofy but don't respect another man, and it's right. Yeah, fuck Chris Broussard, funny looking ass. Yeah. Ball, the little guy, bro. You was that guy. No, Showtime. Showtime. Chris Broussard still the little guy. Nigga, you don't got no show. Nigga, you been in sports journalism 20 some years, 30 years. You don't got no show, nigga. You got the same thing I got. A podcast, nigga. Chris Broussard. The only difference between me and you work with and for the white man at Fox. That's it. And get to talk about it in the daytime. That's the only difference. You are the common ass man. What do you think common men do in the morning or in the afternoon, Chris Broussard? They get up and go to work. Nigga, what you think you doing on first things first? Getting up and going to work for Nick Wright. You didn't. You ain't the fuck out of here. Niggas not even calling ticket out for talking about Draymond Green is almost gone. Draymond Green won't be back with the Warriors. That was 10 days ago. Exactly. Nick Wright got his own podcast where his son be on there talking with him. And to be honest, Nick Wright is a white man. He do more standing up for the community than you two Sambos put together. Rob Parker and Chris Broussard. But Hitman, you out of line. You saying that Kevin Durant is a clown because he talked to your dumb ass. Why you talking to me? You a clown. Just saying the word clown don't mean you ain't the bozo. Right? You know an awful lot about clowns. It takes one to know one. We gotta stop because Kevin Durant don't like some goofy, fat, funny looking nigga calling himself the legend of winning, talking shit about him. I have a problem with that too. I'm like, hold up, nigga. You on the sidelines? I'm one of the best players in the game, and you got the nerve to say, right? How come Nick Wright and Shannon Sharp was some of the people, one of the few people talking to Colin Kaepernick? And then 1 minute, yeah, the legend of waffles. The fuck you, the legend of waffles. No, Showtime. What I'm saying is Nick Wright and Shannon Sharp are the only two who was really talking to him. It's a lot of other NFL tied players who did not talk to Colin Kaepernick. Legend of Wingstop, yeah. No, it's got to be low. It's got to be low. So, Legend of Wingstop, the Legend of Waffle House, Legend of Wagyu Beef, all of that. Legend of Wawa, there you go. Legend of Wawa sandwiches. Call it the Legend of Wawa sandwiches. Look, Legend of Whining. The Legend of Wegman rotisserie chickens. I go to these debate shows or idiots on YouTube. They ain't right. Legend of Waffles. Yeah, the Legend of Double Waffles and shit. The Legend of Whataburger. Right. That's what that's the Legend of Whataburger. Might worry about that Fuck you, let a 40-year-old, 46 damn near year, 50-year-old man. I'm in better shape than you. I'm sorry I ain't go live yesterday. I was doing something. A lot of these bitch ass niggas on live, bitch ass niggas debating and screaming about basketball can't do. I was sorry I didn't go live yesterday. I was doing shit a lot of, and the other day, it ever been to Bernard King. Right. Yeah, the Legend of Wontons. There we go. That's what they know him as at every Benihana. Legend of Wonton. The legend of with everything. You mean with everything? Let me get a pizza with everything. Hamburger with everything. Cheeseburger with everything. What you got back there? You got hot dogs back there, put it on the cheeseburger. I'm a legend. Then a lot of y'all niggas who not like ticket dick riders. It's a lot of y'all who not ticket dick riders who just was sub to the channel or still sub to the channel and listen. Y'all know everything that I say is true. He had no problem with Kevin Durant going to Golden State at first. Why all of a sudden to change your heart? He's never once been critical of Kawhi Leonard trying to make a super team. Why, in the words of KRS-One, why is that? Of course, he didn't have no issues with KD to go on. He felt it was stopping LeBron from winning more rings. Exactly. Talking and grubbing. Back then, his whole argument, he was arguing with people. Man, get out of here, Janet jackass. And I can't believe niggas still think that shit. All right, it was funny the first 4 years when he was saying this 2023. I don't even say hark anymore. And I did too. But what you wanted and what you got was two different things. And I had told you what you got was what you was gonna get before it happened. And you know it ain't had nothing to do with no love or hate for nothing. I just saw one team wasn't good enough and one team was. Came back from 3-1 and beat the Warriors. Yes. Ticket was pissed that the Lakers got to play Denver instead of the Clippers. And if you listen to that video, that nigga is saying on there, I hate LeBron. Yes, I thought Denver was capable of that. Nigga, I said Dallas was going to beat them. Yes, I thought Denver was capable of that. I said Dallas was going to beat the Clippers. Nigga, yes. I really didn't think they was going to beat Dallas. I did not think they was going to make it out the playoffs. I told y'all that the whole year. I said, I don't know what y'all looking at. They got a tendency to fumble. They got laser focus on the Lakers, and they sleep on other teams. What's up, Mr. Cater? How about this? Hypocrite. How about finding this? Because remember, watch this. Watch the crickets. How vicious is LVZ in this basketball shit? Remember, a nigga was trying to make it a thing when I said, I'm not sold on the Clippers. Doc Gable, that's what I said. Remember that? Remember that was the joke I said? I get it. I know why you mad. LeBron dunked on your ass when y'all was in the AAU game. He dunked your ass in the stands. And it was embarrassing and niggas keep reminding you of it. Every time you go to a basketball game and shit, like, man, what's up, big homie? Man, I remember that time LeBron dunked on you, man. I'm fucked up, man. Man, fuck that nigga LeBron, man. I'm gonna do a podcast and besmirch his name. Remember, y'all? Remember how many videos you heard him trying to mock me? I ain't sold on the Clippers. I said, yeah, motherfucker, I'm not sold on them. I'm not sold on them. I mean, you got everybody running around. He said, I said, no, nigga, you got everybody running around here trying to be funny. But he who laughs last, laughs best, motherfucker. And at the end of it, who was laughing? Who's still giggling his motherfucking ass off? Who was the one that told you the Clippers would win nothing? Who told you the Clippers wasn't going to win shit? This ain't about agreed, doc. This about what I said. Who said the Clippers wasn't going to win shit? When Kevin Durant first joined the Warriors, who said the Warriors was only going to win 2 like Miami? Who told Ticket that Kyrie would never win a ring in Boston? Who told Ticket LeBron would win another ring before Kyrie won a ring? I told y'all Brooklyn wouldn't win shit. Well, that year, if you pay attention, the Lakers lost one game in like every series. And after they lost the game, Ticket picked the other team. If y'all really gonna de facto, why you bullshitting? LeBron won another one before Kawhi. Remember, Ticket was trying to say that's what started A Weezy Bang. Bang was like, man, fuck this. I gotta make another channel because this is bullshit. And Bang started making the channel like a nigga is trying to say Kawhi is better than LeBron. Remember, after Kawhi wanted Toronto, oh, now if he go to the Clippers, he'll do something LeBron never done. Everywhere he go, he won a ring. So who did it first? Come on, Doc Gable. You been around for all of them. Or it was time to get rid of Chris Middleton. I said, nah, I don't know. He gotta go, LVZ. Giannis can't win without him. Win with him. I think he switched. I think eventually I switched and said, yeah, maybe Middleton should have went. And then they won the championship. Yes. Remember that. Remember this nigga was talking to Ed Davis, the old player from North Carolina, and they was just hating on LeBron for no reason. He go to real history, Doc Gable. The Clippers would have won if Donald Sterling wasn't your racist ass owner. The Clippers could have won if they ain't have a white supremacist owner that everybody knew about and ain't say shit about. Ramon, I'm going to save my criticism because it was just one game. But you didn't tell no lie. That's what I saw. If you asked me about Wembanyama, what I thought at this first time on the court, that nigga gonna get plucked every time he try to dribble against real black people. That nigga gonna get plucked 73 times a game. He can't fight nobody. He can't fight me for rebounding position. I watched every play, not just shots that he missed. I was like, all right, maybe he can get in the way and he there on board. He tall as hell, so he in the way. He don't really jump though. Did y'all notice that? He don't really jump. Yeah, them not real black folks in France he playing against. When he come over here and play against niggas who really from here, he's getting plucked every time. Yeah, and he was cheap. Ramon, didn't he not that fast? Nah, he wasn't capping stuff effortlessly. A nigga dunked on his ass. And for real, Brandon Miller was letting him off the hook. Brandon Miller was letting him off the. Brandon Miller could have turned the corner on him all night long. I saw the step. I said, "You got to step." He wouldn't take it. I said, "Man, you worried about his length. Go up, try yam on his ass. He gonna foul out. Yeah, he gonna get 2 or 3 of them. He's 7'5". Showtime. You don't get the fuck out of here. Brandon Miller could have been yamming on him or fouling him out all night. He got to learn a low post move and a low post game quick. He tried to back somebody down 6'3". He wasn't strong enough to do it. Dude just got up under him, plucked them, and they went the other way. That nigga's pluckable. I saw Jabari Smith and Cam Whitmore and them looking all right. Thompson don't really shoot that much. He got an ugly ass jumper too. Yeah, he's gonna be good in the sense that he can be a tall guy that can play. He not doing all that dribbling. Nigga, strength is an issue. Motherfucker, you mean that's a strength issue? Not a no, that is a skill issue. Cause he tried to back him down. Cause when he was trying to go in front, he was getting plucked that way too. That is a skill issue. I don't give a fuck how skinny you are. You supposed to know how to back a nigga down. And he got elephant mouth syndrome. He too fucking tall. He too tall for all that shit. And you acting, you sitting there trying to be a Wemby fan. No, nigga, look at the game. That was a terrible game he had last night. What I will give him is he played, it was one game. So some shots he was wide open. I think it was nerves. That jump shot slow as shit. It may eventually catch on and go in by year 3. It ain't nothing I want him to shoot right now. No. Early in the game, he was trying to face up and dribble. I watched the whole game. Early, he was trying to face up and dribble. Niggas just was coming in plucking his ass. No, I saw the whole game. I chalked up some of the shots he missed to nerves. But some of the shit that I saw was scary. All that dribbling shit, he can't do that shit in the NBA. They're going to pluck him. And he knew it. So after a while, when he would see a motherfucker, he'd see a motherfucker Showtime, he'd turn around and try Magic Johnson. I fell asleep. I'm glad he went crazy though, because I said that. I guess Bang is right. The reason we didn't get a two guard because Max Christie gonna play a lot this year. But anyway, that's good. I'm glad I hope he can do it in preseason against real competition. But let me tell Hitman how he went. So now he nervous about going in front, trying to cross or get a nigga on his side. So he tries to back a nigga down, bro. Dude just pulled the chair, went from under him. That nigga fell down. He looked all clumsy. I watched the whole game. That nigga looked clumsy, awkward, and too big to be trying to dribble like that. $15, 9, and 3 blocks. That's what I got him averaging this year. 17, 8, and 2.73 blocks, something like that. Yeah. But Doc Gable, when Brandon will face you up, he'll bust your ass. When Brandon face you up and bang, bang, he could get a shot. Since a rookie, he can't really do that. He too tall. When he put the ball on the ground, niggas get in there. It take too long for it to come back up. One of that nigga dribbles is my height. You gotta understand, one dribble for him is 6 feet tall. Tell him, T Killer. Right. They gotta figure out how to get him 3-step dribble jump. Boom, boom, bang, bang, boom, bang. He gotta learn how to get in spaces. Nah, Myron. He would Myron. Because of how tall he is, he's averaging at least 2.5 blocks. He does know how to use his height on defense. A lot of times they not even gonna call a foul because he don't jump. He just get in the way like this. Giannis did learn it. Giannis did learn it. The fact though, yeah, he got to learn a Giannis type of game. And he only gonna be able to go full court, fast break style. All that him bringing the ball up and slow going, niggas gonna be picking his ass. Yeah, that shit not happening in the NBA. Bro, don't need to unless he contest jumpers. That's right. And that nigga jumped up and blocked the three and started a fast break. They had him out there checking Brandon Miller. That's my problem with Brandon Miller. Hitman right. Last night, if I'm Brandon Miller, yeah, I dropped a few threes in his face. But I'm hitting this. I want to see how this nigga react on sudden change moves. In other words, because that's how Scoop got. That's how Scoop fucked Wembanyama up. Sudden change. He'll fake the step back, do the hands up, and then go. And it's even though Shorty ain't he ain't super slow. He's still big man slow. He just no homo long. De facto, I don't know. Niggas wasn't trying. They was being too scared to try. That's one thing I saw. His height had niggas nervous. Then one nigga was like, fuck it, I'm going. He went to the basket. Bang. Right, Showtime. Right, Ramon. The nigga looks slower. He just so rangy that it might be hard to get around him. But if I'm Brandon Miller, I'm hands up in the kyun. Huh. I'm gonna have that big nigga. I'm gonna try to have that nigga look like the Scarecrow off the Wizard of Oz. Cause I'm snatching that nigga. And hitting that nigga with the ha. Oh, you a KD hater. Bro moving like DJ Screw. Yeah, Hitman. That's the dumbest logic I ever heard in my life. Well, you said it. You said it again. I'm not really the biggest KD fan. I don't really like it. I'm not the biggest KD fan. But I gotta call him out. For what? He talking to regular people. Huh? Nigga, you a regular person. So you calling Kevin Durant out for treating people like people? Okay, so how do it make you a clown? So KD is a clown because he would talk to you. Oh, but you didn't say that KD. Well, nah, because I got low tolerance for stupid shit. Everybody know I don't listen to stupid shit long. When I hear dumb shit, I do tune out the rest of the shit. So yeah, you probably did say that. But the meat of the argument was uh Kevin Durant. How you know? You just said y'all was talking about how sensitive Kevin Durant was because he would address the legend of Wawa or some common troll talking about him on the internet. Hey, Skip Bayless is a common troll on TV. Right. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. You could talk what Showtime said. We from the DMV. I don't understand how you can talk about a nigga behind his back, bash a nigga. Well, the KD speaks to bots on Twitter. Okay, how you know they can't be confirmed as humans? That's what I'm saying, Hitman. How you know what he addressing? He's supposed to be. He's saying real goofy name. He's supposed to be our leader. He telling niggas fuck you. What kind of leader does that? This one. Fuck you talking about? The type of leaders I like. I like a leader to tell a nigga eat a dick that's talking shit about me, him, or anybody else that's affiliated with us. Who are you to dictate the way somebody leads, Hitman? That's kind of clownish. Bruh. Yep, and you be subscribed to some of these niggas' channels and listen to them talk shit about Kevin Durant all day. Bruh. These niggas got I'm not gonna do it. All I know is this. A lot of niggas got a lot of weird ass avatars. Don't mean they less human. Nigga, you address people with comic book avatars who talk shit about you, but Kevin Durant not allowed to do it. I address niggas with comic ass. Right. Help me understand your logic. Cause he played basketball. Why do you think? Cause he played. He's not Martin Luther King. Cause the nigga dribbles a basketball and puts it through a goal. He still got to piss, shit, eat, put his pants on, breathe air, drink water, look both ways before crossing the street, just like all of us. So you a fanboy, so you allowed to say irrational shit. That's basically what you're saying. Come on, man. Hitman, that's not cool. If you was talking about what Kevin Durant did on the floor, you know I'm with you. But this shit, this not cool. It's not. I'm the biggest opponent of letting off course unless it's some shit that's stopping you from playing. This don't stop Kevin Durant from playing. This, to be honest, you should be happy. At Golden State, when this shit really started, when niggas started talking shit about him, and he used the burner account and niggas was criticizing him for that. I ain't criticizing. I was like, yeah, I would have used the burner account too. That's not, no, I would have too. Why? Because the NBA full of fake ass niggas and fake ass white folks, and they don't want you to tell you, they don't want you to really say what you feel. That don't tie into what he do on the floor. Only thing it do is give him more incentive to bust them niggas ass. Like, yeah, I hear what y'all talking. Watch me drop this 50. I hear y'all talking. I just put up 45. Shit. I stand on what I said. I'm tired of you moist ass fans acting like you own the team. Y'all niggas moist. That's why y'all ain't winners. Y'all got moist ass fans. And you looking quite damp, champ. I'm just saying. That's my opinion. I stand on what I said. Y'all niggas look, y'all niggas is wanted. in Disneyland and Disney World. Because you definitely sound goofy. I'm telling you. It's just me. I'm tired. I'm tired of niggas responding. Niggas. This is really what you say. I'm tired of niggas responding. Niggas are you responding and then they got you on my team. You on my team. I said you can't. You play on my team. Really, Mr. Sarver? I mean, no, I don't own. I got a hat. Stop. Don't do it. Stop. I got a hat. I don't want you to. I'm responding. Though. They not confirmed it's real. I'm glad I'm not from this generation. Nobody had to point this out to me. I'm tired. Why you responding back? Ignore them. Somebody said something about me. I'm gonna do a video. Niggas talking about me in ticket chat. I gotta do a video. Bro, these niggas are anonymous niggas with no channel. I don't care. They said something about me. Hitman, you've done that. And keep it funky. When you called the niggas out, I was like, get them. Now look at it. Captain Durant, don't say nothing, you moans. That's you. That is you. And how niggas can't see that? I know. The initial shock you don't want to admit, but sit back and just look, man. You know that sound goofy. I wouldn't even put a video up like that. Kevin Durant should respond to you. I should send it to him. I should send it to Kevin. Kevin go, fuck is this nigga talking? So now this nigga tell me I can't respond to none of y'all. Just ignore them. You are leader. Nigga, what? What are you talking about? You are leader. That goes to what happened on the floor. Because I told a nigga on Twitter, eat a dick. Now, that's why I missed the layup. Maybe I just didn't have it right then. I'm standing on what I said. I'm tired of niggas being moist. Right. That's how you sound right now, man. KD, you is kind, you is beautiful, you is smart. Don't now all of a sudden, nigga talk about you. You turn to Tupac when we ride on our enemies. But when nigga talk about Kevin Durant, you want him to be Michelle Obama. You turn to Michelle Obama. When they go low, you go Michelle Obama. This nigga's man. Stop it. Stop. Stop. You better stop it, man. Y'all stop, because you know the jokes write themselves. And you know, I love reading the jokes. Am I lying, Jesse? Ain't that what that sound like he's saying? You're the leader of the team. You talking to niggas with anime thumbnails. You don't talk. Oh, I know what you meant, Jesse. Jesse. I know what you, Jesse. What is they saying? And the thing is, he didn't go 5 for 20 because he responded to a Westbrook fan three times with an egg picture on Twitter. That's what I'm saying. What's so funny? That man say, because that nigga responded to these nuts 442 on Twitter, who called Kevin Durant a heartless, gutless scum and a chump and a coward. And Kevin decided, hey man, that's enough. Fuck this. Nigga, fuck you. How about that? Why you responding? See, that's why I don't like you. I'm really a fan, but you gotta stop talking to people. I'm not a dick sucker. First of all, what do sucking dick gotta do with just? Then that's another thing. Think about how you using shit before you use it. You see what I'm saying? So you saying anybody who don't think what you think is a dick sucker? No. Fuck out of here. No, nigga, some of us think that all men allowed to defend themselves. All men are allowed to defend themselves, no matter what platform. I believe all men are allowed to defend themselves. No, he said uh the media and the nature around LeBron is toxic. And it is. Kevin Durant was right about the nature and the media around him. LeBron James is toxic. It is. Ticket TV is toxic. That's LeBron James type of media. It is. The hatred for his game creates such, he's such a polarizing figure. Either you like him so much that niggas get to saying dumb shit, or you hate him so much that niggas get to saying dumb shit. Either way, both extremes are toxic. Niggas can't just say, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, LeBron had some bad times, but that don't mean individually he ain't the greatest person, greatest player to play the game. How you figure that? Well, if we talking about player, we talking about what the individual did, not what the team did or the team that he was on. If we talking about winner and team success, that's another issue that we talk about. What's up, LB? Always on the farthest leaning direction. Right, Showtime. Nobody can never take their criticism of LeBron and their praise of LeBron and put them both together to make an accurate assessment. So what you get is a ticket TV on one side, and then you get like what's my man name that LB be getting into when my man called him the bubble goat. You see what I'm saying? So you got one side and one side, you're like, good Lord. That is toxic. So now it becomes Kevin Durant ain't shit because LeBron's still alive. And then make a nigga like me go, hey, yeah, LeBron better, but we can't say Kevin Durant ain't shit. And then we got LeBron ain't shit because Michael Jordan won 6 rings. I'm like, hey, that ain't even the same. And now every player gets judged by both criteria. Michael Jordan image is toxic to basketball. Fans won't let nobody be better than him. That's toxic. So I kind of agree. If people think of it in a totality, I agree. It is toxic. And you're right. It's toxic around Kevin Durant, but all superstars are toxic. Magic Johnson was toxic. Toxic. Right. That's what I'm about to say. No, you can't say Kobe ain't shit. What are you talking about? Legacy secure. You can't take the rings away. Nobody worried about the ring. Nobody who tries to take the rings away from him. If anybody, they try to take rings from LeBron, they try to take rings from KD. That statement made no sense. No, the thing is that Michael Jordan got a lot of dick riders, and they won't let nobody be better than him. The rings ain't got shit to do with it. It's because he was over commercialized, over marketed, and propagandized to be a god more than a basketball player. He was sold to you as a deity, not a basketball player. That's why. Because if we talking about legacy secure, what I'm saying is that's how his fans act. Yeah, but no, they don't even act like that, Showtime. They act like not that you can't take the rings away from them, Showtime. They act like his 6 rings means everybody else rings don't matter. That's why I said I ain't get your statement. Nobody tries to take 6 rings from Mike. What they tell you is 6 rings is better than 4, better than 5, because he got 6. Well, then when you go, well, what about guys with 6? Oh, that don't matter. He lost. What? What about Bill Russell with 11? Oh, that don't matter because of this. Them 6 rings is better than all his 11. Well, what about Havlicek 8? No, oh, nobody really cared about him. You see, that's what I mean, Showtime. That's what I'm about to say. 6 rings is not an issue. His rings, yeah. They act like his 6 rings mattered more than any other 6 rings in the history. They talk about his scoring. Then you say a nigga got 38,000 points and he didn't do that. I literally had somebody say that don't matter. Well, why are they keeping records? If it don't matter, that don't matter. If it don't, he got 7 de facto. They don't do the 10 scoring titles as much with me. Cause this why. This why about the 10 scoring titles. I go, yep, 10 scoring titles, and he ain't even sniff Kareem. 10? You scored all them points and you ain't even sniff Kareem? 10. A decade? What was you scoring? 12? I was scoring 35. And you ain't sniff Kareem? Did you at least pinch the man? That's all I say. No, Myron, he led in all 10 times. Michael Jordan is the second gunningest basketball player of all time behind Elgin Baylor. It was 15 years because he played 15 years. I don't give a fuck if he came back late and he quit. That's what he played 15 seasons. He gets credit for that season. You got 6 championships out of 15 seasons, and but I think 3 playoffs in the other one. Well, with Showtime, by that logic, Magic Johnson played 10, 11 years, went to 8 championships, and won 5. That's a better resume, right? Yeah, Dario Saric. You see what I'm saying, Showtime? That's what I'm saying. If we gonna do that by those numbers, you see what I'm saying? We could do that. But if we do it by those numbers, Magic had a better career. Bill Russell had a better career. That's why it's hard for me to ever sit here and talk this GOAT shit. I said, Dario, sorry. But yeah, it seemed like KD haters always come through finding some reason to have something bad to say about, well, he shouldn't do this. Why are you why are you 12 seasons with 5 ships is outstanding, but they're gonna say he lost. Exactly. Hey, look, then they're gonna say that LeBron played in the weak East. Never mind that I guess Jordan played in the weak East too. Oh no, the East wasn't weak when Jordan played. The East was tough as it's ever been when Jordan played, right, y'all? Ship 6 MVPs. It should have won more. Hey, look. Yeah, I'm about to say, I hear what Hitman trying to say, but that's not really what happened. And we judging individuals. Now, if we judging individuals, we could say this. Michael Jordan was an explosive scorer in the regular season and the playoffs. The thing was, you had to find a team to put around or they could play with him that was efficient enough because he was going to take all the shots. So you needed guys who was going to be 4 for 5, 2 for 3 from three. You needed guys who was going to get all the assists, rebounds, and blocks because Jordan was going to shoot all the shots. Showtime. They never played a team in the first round that was under 500. Yeah, that's because they was under 500. Most Showtime, yeah, because they was the team that was in the playoffs in the first round under 500. That's not a valid point. Yeah, Showtime. Yeah, it's not a valid point. Y'all niggas let anything stump y'all. Oh, Jordan never had to play against somebody under 500 in first round. I know, because he literally was the team that was under 500 and that somebody had to play in the first round. The hell you mean? I say, come on, man. He was the team. Come on, man. Showtime. I knew they was lying. Hey, Showtime. Hey, Showtime. They lying. 91, 92. Miami Heat with 39 and 44. I just looked it up. 91, 92 Miami Heat. Like I told y'all, he dominated expansion teams. They were 39. Ironically, they were better than some of Jordan's playoff teams. They were 38 and 44. The year that they beat the Heat, 91, 92. So that was a lie. Right. That nigga was a liar. Who was that you was talking about? Captain America? Say, see, your ball Parkinson's has got the best of you. That's what you was supposed to hit him with, brother. That ball Parkinson's disease has gotten the best of you. The Miami Heat was uh, under 500. Oh, well, that was the only time though. Yeah, because they weren't always the number one seed. One year, the Knicks was actually the best regular season team. That's your ball Parkinson's getting the best of you. See? Niggas quoting shit that ain't even real and ain't even a stat. Then they're gonna tell you that Miami Heat team was the best under 500 team that ever played in the history of the game, and Jordan swept them 3-0. That was the truth. That's what beat them that year when Scotty got knocked out for real. That's what happened. They knocked Scotty out that game. Cause I thought the Bulls were gonna win that year because Scotty was lunching. They took his ass right out. It was, yep, we got you, nigga. Yep. It don't matter. He scored 63. See, Dark Gable. That's the thing. Only LeBron's stats matter when he loses. You gotta understand that. Right. Thank you, intelligence. Look, ballpark eaters will make up unbelievable stats. So unbelievable, they didn't check the stat. I don't never remember Jordan playing nobody. I said I don't never remember. Yeah, because that's you got ball Parkinson's. Right, Doc Gable, because they won the championship. I just, I'm just anti, you know, I'm anti far passed away. Damn. See? I'm anti Bama nigga shit, man. I can't do no Bama shit. I can't sit up and condone Bama shit. I can't call no man no clown for talking to us. What's up, Danielle? He old. In their defense, a lot of times, a lot of these dudes stop watching basketball after Mike retired. It's been 25, 30 years. So they can claim bad memory. No, they can't. Let me tell you some shit about these niggas. They tape every Michael Jordan game. No, they can't claim bad memory. These niggas is watching it, eating ballparks, watching a 1992 replay of the Seattle Sonics versus the Chicago Bulls regular season game, February 26, 1992. So no, don't give these ballpark eaters no pay. These niggas still watch Come Fly With Me VCR tape. These niggas still got the Michael Jordan wingspan poster. It's faded like a motherfucker. Jordan light skin. They still got the jump. So I don't want to hear that shit, Hitman. These niggas is that Hitman Showtime. These men is ballpark eaters. They got it. They got bun crumbs in their bed, their gray whiskers, and they can't. Because all y'all niggas is Michael Jordan fans. If you really watch them, y'all niggas gray as shit. I see a few in my shit, so I know y'all got a lot of them, all that ballpark eating. Yeah, y'all niggas, where y'all buying the Jordan cologne at? With some Jumpman socks on. With a pair of Jumpman socks on. They too little. Because athletes speaking up and they stop watching. Yeah, you wasn't watching basketball. At these athletes political. Yeah, they're people. They not supposed to have an opinion. They get paid a lot of money. Right. That shit pissed me off too. So why they political? They makes a lots of money. They ain't supposed to have no opinions. That's what. Thank you, Myron. Too political mean they saying something that's exposing white supremacists. Why is they so political? Hey man, it's something I gotta address. Cause let me tell y'all, a lot of y'all niggas out here sounding like Fat Joe at the draft. That's what they need to be saying about y'all. A lot of y'all niggas sound like Fat Joe in the Dre. Good Kaba. This how y'all niggas sound. Nigga, that's you. These dudes living paycheck to paycheck, quiet as kept. Thank you. Right, Showtime. Nigga, that's you that wouldn't complain. I'm complaining. Fuck is you talking about? If and then everybody and look, it ain't enough for us. It's too many of us for us all to have a shoe. Why you still think you looking at motherfucker? What's that plumber's commercial? That plumber's commercial Showtime. That white dude. He still got Montrezl Harrell on the commercial. Montrezl Harrell been gone for a minute. So I don't know if y'all know. I sent it to a lot of y'all, but I want y'all to hear this shit right here. What's going on, bro? I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, this is my man here. I'm trying to figure out what the hell are you doing here? I mean, the Knicks don't have a first round pick. Why you gonna show up today? What's up? This is the first. This is the most hyped player since LeBron James. So when LeBron James came in, they was already calling him the king with commercials. This kid was must-see TV. Too much to talk about. What the fuck do he got on his face? Did they draw a beard on this nigga? You know his culture, Steve. I'm here, baby. So I had to see it with my own eyes. What do you think when you see it with your own eyes and how big he is? This guy's incredible. He's so talented. But if he didn't come, I believe Scoop would have been the first round draft pick. Hey, y'all. I want y'all to listen to this nigga. What is he saying? Fat Joe, think about what you saying. Listen to the shit he say. Incredible. He's so talented. Listen to this shit now. Y'all gotta listen to this shit. They was already calling him the king with commercials. This kid was must-see TV. Too much to talk about. You know this culture, Steve. I'm here, baby. So I had this. He said if it's culture, he here. We know if it's culture, you there. Especially if it's black culture. We know you there to steal it, nigga. He said, you know if it's culture, Steve, I'm here. Yeah, we know if it's culture, you there to steal it, nigga. Anyway. See it with my own eyes. What do you think when you see it with your own eyes and how big he is? Pause. What that nigga say? What do you think when you see him with your own eyes? How big he is? What? The fuck? Pause, nigga. Anyway. This guy's incredible. Huh? He's so talented. But if he didn't come, I believe Scoop would have been the first round draft pick. So this is so talented. The brothers, the Thompson brothers. And as a Knicks fan, I'm sure everybody, I like Dick from Kansas. Yeah, maybe if the Dallas didn't say what? Hold up, what? I believe Scoop would have been the first round draft pick. So this is so talented. The brothers, the Thompson brothers. And as a Knicks fan, I'm sure everybody, I like Dick from Kansas. Yeah, huh? What?
so talented. The brothers, the Thompson brothers. And as a Knicks fan, I'm sure everybody, I like Dick from Kansas. Yeah, maybe if the Dallas didn't allegedly tank.
What player do you like most that's been drafted tonight? Anybody stand on your mind? Is it Wembanyama?
I tell you the truth. I can't go against Wembanyama. He is what he is.
Right.
But I tell you, I like Dick.
Come on, Joe.
I can't go against Wembanyama. He is what he is.
Right.
But I tell you, I like Dick from Kansas.
He said he can't go against Wembanyama, but he tell you. He got it to you. He said it twice.
Most that's been drafted tonight. Anybody stand on your mind? Is it Wembanyama?
I tell you the truth. I can't go against Wembanyama. He is what he is.
Right.
But I tell you, I like Dick.
Come on, Joe.
I can't go against Wembanyama. He is what he is.
Right.
But I tell you, I like Dick from Kansas.
I cut that shit off Showtime when I saw Cameron and Mace making fun of him because that shit was hilarious. So I went to look for the video. That's when I realized he said it twice in 2 seconds. Because I heard one segment he said it, I ain't pay no attention. Because I was watching the draft. I turned it off when I saw his face.
This kid was must-see TV, too much to talk about. You know this culture, Steve. I'm here, baby. So
Immortal highlights. Immortal highlights. Shouldn't that have been what he said? I like Grady D out of Kansas. Grady D? Yeah, that's what the brothers call him. We can't say his name. That sounds like an old white rapper name. Grady D on the mic, and I'm here to say I put mayonnaise on everything I eat every day. I'm Grady D on the mic in the MIC. Peace to all the brothers who be rolling with me. But this man say,
well, I had to see it with my own eyes.
What do you think when you see him with your own eyes and how big he is?
This guy's incredible. He's so talented. But if he didn't come, I believe Scoop would have been the first round.
oh my God. Jesus. What do you think about him when you seen how big he is? This guy is incredible. He's so talented, pause. But if he didn't come, pause. I think Scoop would have been my first pick. Pause. Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah, Kevin Nagandi, I want your Indian ass out of here asking that.
Guy's incredible. He's so I'm here, baby. So I had to see it with my own eyes.
What do you think when you see him with your own eyes and how big he is?
This guy's incredible. He's so talented. But if he didn't come, I believe Scoop would have been the talented. The brothers, the Thompson brothers. And as a Knicks fan, I'm sure everybody, I like Dick from Kansas. Maybe if the Dallas didn't allegedly tank.
What player do you like most that's been drafted tonight? Anybody stand on your mind? Is it Wembanyama?
I tell you the truth. I can't go against Wembanyama. He is what he is. Right. But I tell you, I like Dick.
Come on, Joe.
I can't go against Wembanyama. He is what he is. Right. But I tell you, I like Dick from Kansas.
That's how you know that they didn't make hip hop. Because no rapper would have ever been caught dead saying that. Who doesn't know? Like Cameron said, nigga, he has a first name. That means you chose Dick. Hey, you heard what he said, Daniel. He said what you heard. You like Dick from Kansas. You need to stay your ass out of Kansas. You exposing yourself, Fat Joe. It's a basketball player named Grady Dick, Miss Danielle. Miss Danielle Meyer. Not to be confused with my other Miss Danielle out of Minnesota. What's up, Scott? But instead of saying the man's first name, Joe insists on saying that he likes Dick from Kansas.
What player do you like most that's been drafted tonight? Anybody stand on your mind? Is it Wembanyama?
I tell you the truth. I can't go against Wembanyama. He is what he is. Right. But I tell you, I like Dick.
Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe.
I can't go against Wembanyama. He is what he is. Right. But I tell you, I like Dick from Kansas. Right. Got a gun. He got a shot. He should say his first.
Ken Costa, you late as shit. And no, it ain't just you. That nigga ain't like that, man. Ken Costa, no. They made it seem like he was gonna be going through the legs and snatching niggas like Kyrie. Snatching niggas like Kyrie, pulling up off the jump shot and shit, hitting niggas with the Trae Young jump in the lane. Man, that nigga was getting plucked. He would, and he looked like a pair of legs and some gym shorts. That nigga looked like this, Ron. This is Wembanyama. This is how it was. Shot block. This is Wembanyama. This is what he looked like. Blocking shot. That's him. Trey Chambers, why I gotta stop replaying it? Why that nigga can't stop saying what he liked from Kansas? Yeah, he gotta put on some weight. He gonna be good on defense. That's why they keep saying he gotta be good. He gonna be good on defense. He is gonna be good on defense because he don't have to even jump the block shots because he's so tall. But yo, the rebounding niggas was just get his ass out the way. Shit, you can beat dude by just pounding pause by beating him up down low and driving right by him. Cause I don't think he is fast. A lot of times he looked uncertain. Like I said, it was his first time. So offensively, I'm not gonna knock him. What I will say is he gotta learn how to keep his back to people and be wider. You can be skinny and still sit your legs out, set out wide, set up a post range where they got to work to get around you. When you like that, where you square it off and you got everything on your back. That motherfucker, even with his back to you, he this wide. Right, Immortal highlight. His defense is gonna have to be great because right now, niggas gonna be able to push him. Man, he wasn't able last night. He wasn't fighting for no rebound position. Keep in mind, those are rookies. Those wasn't even everybody with an NBA physique and years of NBA training and weight training and whatever else they muscle they done put on. These niggas was 1 year players moving Wembanyama out the way like he wasn't there. So he's going to have to be good early defensively because a lot of people going to challenge him. Again, all that surpassing the American black player ain't going to be as easy as niggas think it is. Who wrong? We wrong for what? Shit, they wrong for saying. He gonna block one of their shots because of height, but they gonna be able to bump into him and knock that nigga out into the stands. He too small. He too damn small. Lisa Cabrera reported that damn Skip Bayless so desperate he try and get Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley hates him. Callie, you saw that shit last night, Callie. Callie, you saw that shit last night. They was talking about how Kevin Durant was weak when he came out. Go ahead, de facto. Stop it. But look, you see how fucking frail that nigga is? That nigga, they talked about Kevin Durant. At least we know Kevin Durant was getting FBA soul food. We knew he was. Wimbyana did not look strong last night, and they just took the ball away from him. I mean, he ain't strong enough to keep you off when he dribble. When he dribble the ball, you can just invade his personal space. But again, I don't blame him for that. He's 7 fucking feet tall with them long ass arms. One dribble is like 6 feet in the air. You got plenty of time to get to it. Kane Costa, he do against French bums. Against French bums. He can do that. Against real American black people, that shit is dead. Right. It is easy to guide him off course. Because if you saw, a lot of times he had to stop and brace himself just to shoot over people. I was like, damn. Right, King Costa, no. You ain't beating up on these croissants and souffles no more, nigga. These real black men. Ain't no croissants over here. Ain't no souffles over here. Ain't no mousse. Eating all that mousse. That's what it is. Nigga, we eat ice cream. Ice cream and custard, nigga. It's heavy. Hey, tell him, Cali, nigga, over here, we eat custard and ice cream. You niggas eat mousse. That old soft shit. Don't eat that soft ass shit over here. That's the thing, Cali. And the problem with that, Cali is right. I don't know if he'll ever get big. Now, Kevin Garnett, Kevin Durant, certain guys getting Reggie Miller, it never mattered that they got big. I think he needs to actually get bigger. Thank you, Cali. Hey, the first place somebody talk about they're gonna take him to the taco truck. That's not gonna help. A whole bunch of shit that's gonna make him shit. No, he needs some shit that's gonna stick with him. That nigga need the itis. He got a white mom, y'all. He got a white mom. I know y'all like, what do that mean? That means he's never had the itis a day in his life. That's what the fuck that means. Look at that. See, y'all already putting in the motherfucking chat room the shit he need. Macaroni and cheese. Texas, but matter of fact, Cali, that nigga don't need no greens. That nigga need macaroni and cheese, yams, pork ribs. Give that nigga pork ribs. He need pork. Yes, pork. He needs it. He needs it. We don't need it. It's in our generational line. He needs pork. Look at him. He needs some pork. Cali, he don't need none of the vegetables. I know, because you know collard greens rich in that fiber. Collard greens be some of the reason he might have to go to the bathroom and lose some weight. Nah, I want some shit. Have it stick right to him. Yams, mac and cheese, and dressing. Yeah, we might have to put some hawks in his greens. You right. Put some hawks in them greens. Yeah, you don't get no turkey meat. Nigga, you need hawks in your green. That's right, Facto. You and the Facto and Cali is right. Nigga, you need hawks and neck bones in your greens. And I'm gonna cook it to the meat fall off. So you gonna be eating some of that pork too. There you go, more to highlight beans and rice. Not just dressing, cornbread dressing. We gonna get that nigga cornbread, all of it, plenty of carbs. After a summer with us, y'all, that nigga gonna come back on the court. He gonna look like Debo. What the fuck? What y'all do to women yonder? Fuck with him now. He gonna look like the White House. He gonna look like the White Howard after we finish with him. The fact that they look like Zion. Nigga. Zion need to get that nigga some of his weight. Zion got 50, 60 pounds to get younger. That's what he need to do, de facto, call Zion Williams. There you go. That good vanilla bean ice cream. Delicious. Not none of that. Do you have mousse? I slap the shit out you. You better not put that shit. Hey, the fact though, Callie, we had that nigga sit him down. Callie, all right, we're gonna order you these sweet potato pies and some peach cobbler. We're gonna get you this big thing of vanilla ice cream with vanilla bean. You eat this. Can I have mousse? I smack the shit out of you. You better not put that shit. I mousse the shit out of you. No gelato, none of you eating ice cream. I slap the shit out of you. That foreign shit. Put no goddamn mousse or no cobbler. Right, we need, yeah. It ain't his fault. You know, it ain't his fault. I seen his mom. This nigga has never had the itis. What is itis that you talk of? And the Spurs don't got enough dark-skinned players. They need to get more dark-skinned players to take him home and feed him right. Why you think Magic and Isaiah won championships? They used to take, niggas used to say, man, we go back to, Kareem and them talk about, they said, man, when we go to Detroit, we go over Magic People House. And his mother cooked for us and everything. Yeah, this nigga, he eating like this. These ribs are delicious. Nigga, put your pinky down, nigga. Some barbecue sauce and pick. That man, a big sister from the South who get right. Get him a soul sister with an ass like a butter bowl. Get him one of them. Bullshit. It's like a butter bowl. That's what like Dola might say. With an ass like a butter bowl. That's what motherfucking Wembanyama need. Because from what I saw last night, if y'all niggas watched that game, y'all, for those who watched the whole game like me, you were not impressed. And all you could say was, well, it's just one game. But you get to thinking about all the other players' first game. You like, yeah, I understand it was nerves, but it was something that I came away with. That even Lonzo Ball's first game, where he was terrible, but you still sort of passing. You still saw that he was quick enough off the dribble. You still saw that he was a big guard. All I saw was that motherfucker was 7'3", and he can be in the way on defense. He know how to be in the way on defense. People was talking about how he was checking Miller. Miller was letting him off the hook. Miller wasn't taking his ass to the basket. Then you saw Bailey take him to the basket. Bailey came, blocked him off, made the nice layup on him and everything. So but I knew his physical strength was going to be a major issue. Once you put a body into him, he's done. Hey, look, I thought that too, Callie. But this what I'm talking about, bro. The hype videos, they got you hype. He crossing like KD. He giving you what you want. So like you said, I agree. I was looking to see if he was going to be physically strong enough. I saw that he wasn't even trying to box people out. He wasn't even trying to fight for position. He let the rebound come to him, or he'd slither inside and be tall enough. Other than that, he ain't trying to rebound like that. And I was like, okay. But what I was noticing with my big crowd, I was like, okay. I They kept talking about how I was impressed with his passing. That's what I was impressed with. He threw some nice passes. I said, oh, he got good court vision. That's good. But when he was trying to dribble, he was looking way too awkward and tall. And then he was falling, slipping and falling, losing his balance all over the place. I know you saw it, Callie. That shit, that's what got me. I was like, God damn, Slim. Cause I was more aligned like you. I expected him physically to be a rail, but this shit, ugh. That's what I looked at, Callie. I said this might be a bigger project for Greg than people really think. And Greg gonna teach him how to be responsible on defense and where to stand. And if he listen to Greg Popovich, he'll be a project Tim Duncan, y'all. He is not the greatest recruit to ever come out of basketball, though. No, Greg gonna be working on teaching him. Yeah, he got a nice looking shot, but it's too slow and it's a set shot. Nobody gonna be able to block it, but everybody gonna be able to close out on it, and it's gonna give him trouble. Greg gonna teach, like Callie say, him to teach him the fundamentals: keep the ball up high, jab step, and shoot from up there. But he got a long way to go. He is not. Yeah, this ain't. This ain't exactly what I thought it was gonna be. And how the y'all compare? Yeah, motherfuckers gotta stop comparing shit to LeBron James. I mean, it's certain shit we just not gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Everybody not gonna do that. Niggas not coming straight out of high school doing what LeBron do. It's just not happening. Niggas gotta stop that shit. We really gotta stop that. That's not happening like that. This It's a once in a generational type thing. You don't see 7'5" niggas do a whole lot of shit. And you don't see motherfuckers, you know. This something serious. Niggas better think about this. That's true too, Immortal. If you listen to Pop, he'll be the next Duncan. Popovich will force him to play big, but I don't think he's going to be putting the ball on the floor. Thank you. They will use him to take advantage of him in the high post and his court vision. Thank you. Hey, y'all, all that shit that they was showing y'all he was doing in the G League and in France, none of that shit is happening in the NBA. We learned that last night. He learned real early. All that 7'5" point guard shit ain't happening. You can dribble. Mm-mm. Why you think Why y'all think Giannis move is hey bang 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 go coast to coast as fast as he can? Cause he know he not trying to give you time to get to the. He dribbles so high by him being so tall. We talk about a nigga got Giannis by a half a foot. A nigga that's a half a foot taller. And he trying to do all that dumb shit. Giannis go from point A to point B. That's a good one too, Kylie, because people don't know. Pau Gasol could dribble, but Pau Gasol was smart. He knew, hey man, when these little niggas get around, I can't get low enough to stop them from picking my pocket. So a lot of people don't know Paul Gasol could handle the ball. He was coming out of Spain the same way. They talk about how he handled the ball. Man, real talk, y'all. Powell tried that shit in Atlanta for a little bit. He realized real quick, hey man, this is the NBA for a reason. This like the NFL, not for long. You're not gonna be able to do that shit. These are the greatest athletes in the world. Think about it. I want you to think about football. The greatest athletes in the world is in basketball. The greatest athletes in the world is in basketball, not football. LeVar, how do you know this? Charlie Ward was a Heisman Trophy winner in football, but a role player in basketball. Tony Gonzalez is the greatest tight end to ever play the game, was a role player in basketball. Allen Iverson really was probably the best football player. The only thing was Allen's size. He wasn't going to get much bigger. But he was one of the best kick returners and cornerbacks in Virginia. For those who don't know. Right, DK Metcalf is an animal. He's a mediocre basketball player. Terrell Owens can play basketball. One of the greatest receivers ever. LeBron James, hey, y'all, the greatest athletes in the world is in basketball. So you come in here 7 feet tall against niggas who was lightning quick, can jump out the gym, super strong, and they big. You can't be putting the ball on the floor. You can get your dumb ass plucked. You're a big goofy. You can't be out here. You can do that shit in France. Right, Cali? You can get away with that shit in France. That's why to this day, to me, they be trying to replace our players. But the city streets, this is according to LeVar Ball, the city streets neighborhood high school, established high school, college, G League, all that is a better indicator of if you're going to be an NBA star than any of that shit you do overseas. Every year they try to sell you the best thing from overseas. Most of the time that shit come over here and it's a bust. Every year they try to say, motherfuckers say, well, what about Embiid? Nigga, he didn't really come from overseas. He came from college basketball. That's the best way to figure out if a motherfucker's NBA ready. A foreigner. He need to come out and go to an American college, and then you need to see how he does against other talent. All them semi-pros overseas, where they teach different skill sets, and all them niggas come out. Ricky Rubio. They tried to tell you how that's gonna be the next John Stockton. Dante Exum. Okay. Yes. Doc Gable, do you know how do you know how John Thompson cussed that nigga out if he wanted to play football? His motherfucker. After all that shit I did, you little motherfucker, you better get your ass. And that's what made Allen Iverson stop playing football. Right, Cali Enigma. Thank you. What was the first thing Paul did when he got to Memphis? He took his brother out of that pro league up there in Spain and brought that motherfucker right to a Memphis high school and made him play out of there. Thank you, Cali. I'm glad you said that. Yes, when Paul Gasol got himself established in Memphis, the first thing he did was took his little brother out of the pros in Spain and brought that nigga to a high school in Memphis, Tennessee, and said, motherfucker, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. That's what he told him. I guarantee you, that's what he told him. Now keep in mind, Paul Gasol had came from over Spain. And he had skills. But he knew the best way. Hey, little bro, you need to go to these high schools over here where niggas is dunking on you. Where niggas gonna be dunking on your ass, where they could really, it's gonna work. You sure? I ain't gonna. Little bro, I'm telling you, you'll be stuck over here in Spain and they'll never pick you up. Like Giannis, brother. Giannis did the smart thing. He got all his brothers over here. Shit. Mm-hmm. Right. Right, Gabe. You got to get the game from an FBA, son. If you really want to know where your shit is, you got to play the FBA. Larry Bird basically said that. I need to see what my game was. The black players are the best. I gotta play them. If I can cook with them, can't nobody stop me. Chris Mullin, no. Chris Mullin used to know. I used to go down the streets, play with all the other guys. You see Mark Jackson, Rod Strickland, shit. Melo get his ass. Mullen got right out this shit. This how I know if I can play. I'ma bust these motherfuckers' ass. Right, Miles Garrett. It's a lot of guys who played. Antonio Gates. What about Antonio Gates? He played. Better athletes are definitely in basketball. Everybody know it. The taller, bigger, stronger athletes are in basketball. With that being said, being 7 feet tall, 7 feet 4 5 inches, and skinny as a rail, that shit, that shit is that shit is a is a motherfucking defect to have in the NBA. These what athlete comes best for boxing? Well, mostly football players be the ones that box, but it be the basketball players that actually be the better ones. It, according to guys like Teddy Atlas, he said that basketball actually, because of the hand-eye coordination, like football, he said that the football guy tougher, but he know how to take a lot of hits. I never thought of that. I gave it to him. I believe David West box. Yeah, yeah. Deion Sanders. Yep. Baseball, basketball, track, football, you name it, Deion. Nah, that was Roy Jones that boxed and played basketball too. That nigga Roy played in you remember that shit, Cali? With Roy Jones playing in the IBL basketball game. That nigga Roy, that nigga Roy wanted to talk about, oh yeah, I can play basketball. Roy, 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 somebody said and rapped. Roy, that was the IBA, Roy. You scored 4 whole points. And they were from the free throw line, Roy. You remember that shit, Cali? That nigga Roy looked horrible. That nigga Roy flew all the way there in a private jet to score 4 points. I was like, Roy, why are you making this a big issue? I'm the first player, I'm the first man to ever play in a pro basketball game and box at the same time. Well, honestly, Roy, you the first man to go to a game. Because you really didn't play, Roy. Roy was out there looking like a referee. Callie, why are you insulting trash like that? What did trash? Hey, Callie, talk to your bro, man. What did trash ever do to you to make you compare it to Roy Jones rapping? Really, what is it that you have against trash, Callie? That you would impugn Trash's character? That you would impugn the character of Garbage by comparing it to one of Roy Jones' raps? That, Callie, now that's just, I'm surprised. I'm surprised at you. Again, de facto, what did Garbage do? Garbage didn't do nothing. That shit was rubbish. That shit was, as the British say, that shit was rubbish. As the British call it, pure rubbish. What is this rubbish? Tell them this rubbish. This is rubbish. As the British call it, that shit was rubbish. What's this rubbish? We say punch drunk babbling. Y'all say I never fought nobody. I just made them look like nobody. Y'all must forgot. Y'all must forgot. Y'all must forgot. Roy. I remember Roy and Scarface was on a song together. Hit you with this left or this straight right hand. When it comes to this rap, I think I found my man. That nigga Roy Jones, Scarface, and Roy did. I bust a nigga in the chops like Roy Jones. Kobe shit was so bad, Cali, that I forgot he did a jump. And he had the nerve to have Brandy on that jump. My life is basketball, beats and broads. Oh, nigga. Kobe, we don't look at you like that. I said to breathe. This shit is waste. Young, that Kobe song, Jesus. That's what, Cali. Remember, it was a period where people didn't like Kobe. That was what started it. That's what made people go, Kobe phony as shit. He didn't even look right. Beats and bras and basketball. Like, it's okay, Kobe. That's fucked up when Shaq and the Fushnikins are the best rappers. I'm the hooper, the hyper, who's hyper, can you dig it? Y'all remember that? I'm the hooper, the hyper, can you dig it? Who the number one pick? Word about it. Not a question later, not a lot of money. Shaq was hating on niggas and shit. Hate rapping. Y'all niggas remember that. Let's say Shaq was the best. Shaq was the best rapper. You know who else was ass? Cali. Motherfucker. Ron Artest. That's who else was ass, y'all. Ron Artest, man. Ron Artest was garbage. Why was you promoting that album? Ron was promoting that garbage. Nigga, you getting suspended from the league and shit. That wasn't hot fire. That shit was. That shit was not John Blake. Who remember? Who remember the Ron Artest? Hey, Cali. Ron Artest shit was not John Blaze. That we say that shit went dango gold, platinum, silver, steel, aluminum, steel wool, wood, plastic, paper, then it's dirty draws. That's what Ron Artest album went. That nigga Ron Artest album went dirty underwear. I think it may have went dirty diaper, Depends diaper. Nigga, Ron Artest shit was so ass he didn't pay for it. I mean, he paid for the project, but that's really the only paying for the Ron Artest album that ever actually happened. Somebody said it went to Django. They unchained that shit and let it loose. Yeah. Remember that, y'all? Ron Artest's album was not John Blaze. That shit was Mr. Freeze. And Mo Williams made it. Why? Most talented athlete musician was Wayman Tisdale. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Wayman Tisdale was the only athlete who had musical talent. Because that nigga could actually play music. You did. Damian Lillard is the best rapping basketball player. Damian Lillard is the best rapping basketball player. That's it. Damian Lillard is one of the few guys that if he wasn't a basketball player, I could ride around probably. I could see him doing that. That nigga Jeff Teague said if he wasn't a basketball player, he would have been a battle rapper. No, LeBron got the best CD collection out of every. LeBron got the best CD collection out of every NBA player. That's why I fuck with LeBron. Ain't try to do none of that old goofy shit. He ain't sit there trying to rap, no shit like that. Yeah, he did a movie. Every basketball player since Cornbread Earl and me have been doing basketball movies. Since Amazing Grace and Chuck, basketball players have been doing movies. So that's not a big deal. But that trying to rap and all that old goofy shit. LeBron got a song. What's his song? I never heard LeBron try to rap. LeBron tried to rap, and then that's that goofy shit. I don't condone that. That's what look, man. We love Kobe. Rest in peace. He was a great player. Rest in peace. Man, don't nobody condone. Look, man, Cali is joning that nigga out. That trash ass album he had, putting niggas to sleep on BET. Cali would come home, do his homework, just like me. We come home, do our homework and shit, cut on Rap City, then the Kobe video go on. Come on. And everybody knows how the Kobe movie ended. You wake up and realize Rap City just went off because they cut that bullshit Kobe Bryant. Yeah, if LeBron tried that goofy shit, then I stand corrected. That's why LeBron is not, no, don't do that goofy shit. Don't be sitting up here trying to rap. I'm not playing no KD and LeBron. I'm disappointed in them niggas. We can float too. No, you can't. You can shoot a basketball. Nobody look at a nigga 8 feet tall and want to hear his verses. Nobody looks at a 8 foot nigga. I be having gats on the block. No, you don't, nigga. We don't see your big ass. I bet it was. That shit was raw sewage. BT back when I was a teenager, some of them had good lines. Right. Look at your head and your toes. They giving us the Willy Wonka line. Oh my God. Y'all I'm not gonna watch that. No. Y'all not gonna make me look at these two idiots make a fool out of them damn selves. I can't believe it. I believe y'all. I just don't want to see this. Really, I don't want to see this. This shit, no, I don't want to play it. I don't want to get no copyright strike. It ain't easy. LeBron James featuring Kevin Durant.
I cut me, I bleed out. Dedication, hard work, sacrifice, meditation. I meditate upon the goal that I'm trying to reach. Grinding all day to the top and I ain't trying to sleep. I come and get me, I'm an animal. Cutting through your brain like I'm... now I'm grown up, I got a couple dollars on me. Spent the semester and... Get me, I'm an animal. Cutting through your brain like I'm... now I'm grown up.
Kevin Durant, if you don't get all the fucking way out of here, Kevin. I love you, KD, man. Nah, son. No. Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant. If you don't go sit your big ass down home, no. You don't got to rap about what you did. We seen it. We seen it. I came from Montrose Academy dropping buckets. Wanted to make some more ducats, and then I said, fuck it. Went to Texas, start dropping more buckets. Like Debo had a chain on my neck, I had to tuck it. No, stop it. No, KD, no, absolutely not, Kevin Durant. Kevin. No, man, Kevin Durant, if you don't get the fuck out of here. See, that's what I mean. I don't agree with everything they do. Yeah, man, I don't, Kevin Durant, if you don't get the fuck out of here and get your ass make some more baskets, it's dedication and hard work. Oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all might well do a song with Adrian Broner. I didn't know this foolishness was going on. Donovan Mitchell. D. Mitch on the mic. Everybody wants to drop bars, man. No. I'm just citing Kevin Durant put IDC accent on the track. But then again, I'm sad he wasted our accent on a goddamn track. Patrick, you're a damn liar, Immortal Technique. Patrick Beverly and Eric Snow. With them two niggas, actually their shit might be fire. Cause they probably was better rappers than basketball players. What's the name of that song? We Are the Dead Homies. Zombie Squad. What's the name of it? What is the name? What is the name of what would Eric Snow and Patrick Beverly group name be? Cali. Am I excited? Oh, Donovan, shit. I was just made aware of Donovan. I hope y'all mean like a mixtape showing all his greatest dunks. Because if he making a mixtape with him flowing, don't know. Let me tell NBA players something. You already have $1 million. I know this sounds like hate, But niggas is not about to bless you with another career. I'm gonna tell y'all some real. All NBA players learn this now. Niggas not about to bless you with another career. White folk ain't gonna let you get in position to get blessed with another career. They only want you to make this $1,000,000 through this opportunity and this inch of here. Patrick Beverly and Eric Snow got something called trying to find playing time. Hey, de facto, yeah, they got a song together called "Trying to Find Playing Time" off of their major hit album "Splinters in My Ass," with hits talking about me and the Gatorade man. With songs like "Me and the Gatorade Man," "Trying to Find Time," and "The Dead Homies." Featuring Ben Simmons. Featuring Ben Simmons. Hey, look. You know. Hey, look. Yeah, that shit blew me too. Jews the God. And look, hey, hit Kylie. Here go Eric Snow. And here go another song on Eric Snow and fucking Patrick Beverly jump. You know they got 7.62 bullets. There's gonna be 7 for 62. Their 3-point percent. Yeah, you know, Pooh Shiesty got a song called 762. God. They gonna have a song called 7 for 62. My God. It's gonna have a 3-point shooting percentage. Y'all niggas is 7 for 62 combined. Patrick Beverly.
Honey, on the chop if you with him, then you touchable. Used to slap his music till I'm far away.
That shit crazy. AI was just saying some old. AI was out there sounding like Ghostface. Hey, yo, the sun orbits round the earth and got lots of jewels. Went to my old earth, planted the seed, know the rules. Hey, yo, son. Hey, yo.
Chop if you with him, then you touchable. Used to slap his music till I'm far away. He was touching kids. Weird nigga.
What up, Durant?
Hey, are you doing anything today?
Nah.
Well, cause somebody I know, right? So he's doing a second job in Glen Oak, Maryland, Texas. Got ward off.
Mm-hmm.
Like pick up like this second job, like 2,000 pounds. I mean, I can text you his number and everything, you know. If you want to do it.
Nah, I ain't fucking with no Waldorf, man. He should called us early.
Yeah, I called Chris. Chris like, man, I want no part of it.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with no Waldorf. Not right now.
Okay, man.
All right, well, good looking over there.
All right.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with nobody. I kiss my ass. I ain't going out there fucking with him. Yeah, people gotta stop hating on KD. But that shit though, that rapping shit, nah. KD, you need to get the fuck on out of here with that. With that rapping shit. Now, I don't care nothing about you playing for Golden State, but that rapping and shit, you need to stop that shit, because you know. That rapping and shit, nah, don't do that. You not good at that. Just keep dropping buckets. You and LeBron, big head ass. Bro, I always wanted to rap. Yeah, nigga, play that shit in the house with the kids. Don't nobody really want to hear dad rapping. You can't even say no gangster shit. You can't. Because you'll fuck up your bag. Stop rapping. Y'all need... Antonio Brown, surprisingly, that nigga could release an album. And talk about all the wild shit he done. Right, and then Steven Jackson had a jump. Why? Steve Jackson, I do gangster shit, yeah, but for no reason, nigga. I'm still a gangster. I punch niggas in the face. It's okay to be who you are. I mean, I know you might. I know Bun B and Pimp C, yeah. You should let them rap for you. Yeah, I heard Steven Jackson rap. That Jonas. That's basketball players think they rappers anyway. That's him and Marquise Daniels.
Big money talk, my nigga. All you small niggas go to the sideline, my nigga. That ain't ballin'. It's called spectating. I ain't mad at nothing but to tell them, my niggas, cause that whole count too slow. I put on a fresh pair of Louis jeans.
Shouts out to H-Town. Y'all know y'all was not jamming that shit. Killer Callion, I ain't mad at you for getting your money. Get your paper, helping out Steven Jackson, trying to. No, Steven Jackson. Not Steven Jackson. Not at all. Don't ever do that shit again. Yeah, he did. He made a track with all of them real rappers. He did make a track with those real rappers who was getting money from him. He should have just produced the track without putting himself on it. He should have just did a compilation. Steven Jackson compilation, some of my best friends. Yeah, these niggas need to retire from rapping. It need to be a contract. If you're an NBA player, you cannot make a rap song. Not because you ain't allowed to, but because you suck. You absolutely suck. You should not quit rapping. Quit rapping, man. You just need to quit rapping, like Too Short said. I want them niggas to quit, Callie. I'm like Too Short. Don't come to me bragging about the shit that you achieved, because I know exactly what you and me need to be in two different places all of the time. I ain't worried about yours. Why you concerned with mine? Different places all of the time. Shouts out Too Short, man. Too Short said, I know I got more songs than you ever made. I stayed on top and I stayed paid. Like Too Short just can't stay away. They the opposite. They just need to go away. Stop playing. Aaron Gordon rap. I had to eat my French toast stick off that one. I had to eat my French toast stick off that one. I don't even. Let's hear it, Callie. Let's hear it. Oh my God.
9 out of 10, I'ma keep it zen. 9 out of 10, can you place it to lens? 9 out of 10, got you playing pretend. 9 out of 10, here we go again. 9 out of 10, could've bought the film and Benz. 9 out of 10, are you making amends? 9 out of 10, I probably lost an M.
This shit ain't nothing, man. Let it sink in. Used to hoop in your Converse so comfortably. Knew one day I'd be good and you'd come for me. Didn't know it would make me this hungry. Looking at your judgment and everyone's wondering. Ride the heat, the windy city, did you see the damn coat? Saw you in the hallway, you stay young and put on a show. Didn't know that's the code, but you're about to get rolled. Even Adam Silver told me I deserve the gold. Didn't get the trophy, but I got something to hold. These forgive me, bro, I won't sell my soul. Big chillin', paint me as a villain. I jumped over the biggest dude in the building. God willing, the best and I still am. Your judgment gives me no fulfillment. I see you, young OG, I thought you saw the same in me. Legend in my city, promise I'ma make you believe. Same in me. Legend in my city, promise I'ma make you believe.
Is that about him losing the dunk contest? Nigga, get over it. Is that about him losing the dunk contest? Nigga, that was whack and whiny. Get over it. Is that about you losing the Zach? Was that about Zach LaVine? Was that? I'm an actual rapper. I know how to read subliminals, motherfucker. Was that about losing? No, 9 out of 10, bro. That's about the dunk contest. Orange juice in my bed. That's about the dunk contest, y'all. 9 out of 10. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Not only was I right, but I was right. So Zach LaVine had to do it. Damn. So as soon as I said that, Callie was looked into it and said, here's Zach LaVine, bro.
That's small. That's small. That's small. Yeah. Right. 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 Right.
Jumping, 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 jumping. Trap out, jumping like that. Young nigga trying to build a money tank. Don't ever get between me and my green. It's a guillotine. I jumping, 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 jumping.
Hold up.
Trap out, jumping like that.
That's not Zach LaVine. That's the name of the song. So far, so good. Zach LaVine ain't disappointing. That song is by a dude named Richie Peso. That song is by a dude named Richie Peso. That song is by a dude named... Yeah. And it's called Zach LaVine. So he named the song after Zach LaVine. That's okay. Yeah, we let him live with that, Callie. That's like the Mo Bamba song. I thought it was him too, but that's not Zach LaVine's voice. When I saw the song, that's not Zach LaVine's voice. That's the name of the song. That's why I like jumping like Zach LaVine. I was like, why would he say his name? So, hopefully Zach LaVine don't got no rap. But I think that song Aaron Gordon did was about Zach LaVine and the judges when he lost. Because he said Adam Silver said I should have won the trophy. Lonzo Ball. Yes. Thank you, Callie. No, Callie. I gotta correct you. These niggas need to quit trying to rap. We can't say they need to quit rapping, because you and I can both agree. Them niggas ain't rapped yet. They done talked on a beat. They may have even rhymed, but they ain't said a rap. I ain't heard one rap yet. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are y'all saying? What is the purpose? What is this about? I ain't heard one. Y'all niggas need to quit trying to rap. I'm not sure any of y'all have rapped yet. Jared, what the hell are you talking about? Does he play basketball? Hush. Hey, look. This is my impression of Callie. Driving around listening to Aaron Gordon's album. Let me see how the streets like it. That's my impression of Cali Enigma. Ride around, listen to that air and go, let me see how the streets like this bullshit. As he tosses that shit out the window on the freeway. Like, and then they making elaborate videos, Cali. They making big ass videos. They spending all this money like, yeah, this is what the people want. People ain't never asked you for that shit. That's what I said earlier. The only one I think can actually rap would be Damian Lillard. All these NBA players with rap songs, man. What are y'all doing? You embarrassing yourself and wasting a lot of money. Let me get y'all. Nobody wants to hear y'all rap. Thank you. Thank you, Kylie. We never asked you niggas to rap. Thank you, Kylie. Why are you rapping? We ain't none of us sitting around going, but who the better rapper though? When it comes to record sales, yeah, Jared. Get the fuck out of my face. No. De facto, get the hell out of my face. Hell no, de facto. Get out of my face. No. Hell no, I'm not.
You're a two. Awkward eye contact just isn't cool. And your voice call outs are way too cool. The outpost might be open later, but Allison cannot flavor your tater. Just as de jour is all I'm here for. Get blessed today, and all I could say is, that comments last night was awfully crazy. I stayed there so late.
This don't count. This is a joke.
And last night's girl thinks you're a two. Awkward eye contact just isn't cool. And your voice call outs are way too cool. The outpost might be open later, but Allison cannot flavor your tater. Just as de jour is all I'm here for. Get blessed today, and all I can say is, that comments last night was awfully crazy. I stayed there so late.
You know why I let that go? That was Steph Curry joking around in college. I'll let that go. I'll allow that. Look. Nah, but that's Steph Curry and Davidson. Before we really even knew who the fuck he was young. He wasn't broke. His father had some money, but we didn't know who he was. I'm talking about Steph Curry wasn't established superstar. Steph Curry went, but what I'm really known for is rapping. Cause let's be honest, de facto, that's what a lot of these niggas are doing. They going, oh yeah, I can play basketball, but really, I'm a rapper. No, you're not. You play basketball. You really like rap. Amon Shumpert, that's another one. No, Steph wasn't a better player than Steph. but he was more recognized in high school, obviously, because he got to go to Duke. But a lot of that was because he was Steph's brother. You know what I'm saying? Steph helped this brother get into Duke. And the thing was, his brother was already killing it, and the state of North Carolina had let Davidson get Steph Curry. The fact that North Carolina, Duke, Wake Forest, NC State, all four of them had slept on Steph Curry, and he went to Davidson. That alone. Even the fact that Virginia Tech ain't pick him up because that's where his father played at. So because of that, that's what kind of got Steph to motherfucking Duke. Yeah, you can't. I ain't gonna be mad at Steph over that. The rest of them niggas, I don't know what the fuck they doing. And like Callie said, I want them niggas to quit trying to rap. Talk about they got bars. Monkey bars. I got bars. Monkey bars. Candy bars. All night drinking bars. I got bars. Goddamn bars. Got no bars. Yes, they should. Lou Will can't rap. Lou. Iman Shumpert can't rap. She who? Name the song that you listened to where they was flown. Thank you. Reddy Reed just told the truth, Billy Red. The best NBA player to ever rap was Master P. Everybody knows that. That was it. The rest of them niggas you named, garbage. Rashid can say words and you can be impressed. That's not a freestyle. Lou Will, I'm a boss freestyle. So that's what you do, Billy Red. You ride around listening to NBA players freestyles. Okay. All right. Now look, yeah, Ja Morant got to release an album. You know he is. I know he is. I already know. Lou Will, look, he say Lou Will. Lou Williams was already a rapper though, Billy Red. Ain't that special ed? Ain't Lou Williams ain't nothing but special ed anyway. My name is Special Ed and I'm a super duper star. Tell me, I used to love that old Lou Will song. I got it made. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. I'm the idol, the highest title, the numero uno. I'm not a Puerto Rican, but I'm speaking so that you know. The language that I think because my word is a gift. Tell him, Callie, I'm on a mission. This is a mission. Yes, Victor Oladipo can and will sing. But again, Bill, I give you that, Billy, because actually, motherfucking people was listening to Victor Oladipo sing. So I give you that. Some people was listening to Victor Oladipo sing. But the only real musician, Cali Enigma said it, in the NBA or guy who could say I made it in music was Wayman Tisdale. Everybody else, wasn't he? Hey y'all, for those who don't know, Cali Enigma just told y'all some real shit. For a long time, Special Ed was the chief of the light skinned nigga commission. It was like him and Heavy D was the only light skinned niggas we knew for. To all the people me and Cali age, y'all know I ain't lying. Special Ed and Heavy D was like the only two light skinned niggas we knew at one point in time. And Charles Barkley. The three, it was like the three lightest people we actually knew when we. Yeah, Shaq did go platinum, Billy Red. Yeah, I said that with the Foo Snickers. For a long time, y'all, that light skinned nigga committee, that shit was three people strong. Special Ed, Heavy D, Charles Barkley, and the DeBarge family. Thank you, de facto. Because for a long time, we was trying to figure out what kind of niggas the DeBarges was. De facto, that's why I miss them. Because that's right. Thank you, Jared. And Ice-T. That nigga went platinum with Foo Snickers and gold with Biggie. Ain't that crazy, guy? That's when motherfuckers start realizing this nigga not saying shit. It's just Biggie talking. I said, was notorious big. Can you dig? The big man Shaq Diesel. Nigga, this not rapping. You said that your last interview. That shit crazy, Cali. How the fuck did nigga go gold with Notorious Big, platinum with Foo Snickers? We stopped paying attention when Biggie dropped double and triple entendre. This new, hey, you nigga, Kobe won't pass the ball. Kobe won't pass the ball. This all types of shit. Kobe, how my ass this? How my ass this? Kobe, how my ass this? How my ass this? Kobe. Kobe, how my ass this? Kobe. Kobe, how my ass this? Kobe. Kobe. I'm trying to figure out how many rappers you ain't lying, Billy Red. Shaq went platinum with Foo Snickers and went fucking gold with Shaquille O'Neal. Nah, then came Redman. Redman was the first light-skinned nigga never in the light-skinned nigga committee. Redman was the first light-skinned nigga who literally name was because he was light-skinned. Redman. He was the first light-skinned nigga that somehow never ended up in the light-skinned nigga committee. I used to like Breaker 19, see? Yeah, Common didn't start off in the light-skinned nigga category. He started off as one of them backpack rappers does. Know why? We don't put Will Smith in no light-skinned nigga category. He never... Right. We put him in the soft nigga category. Right. We looked at Redman like a light-skinned, dark-skinned nigga. Yeah, Drake is the undisputed leader. Nah, Billy Red, for some reason, you know what? Will Smith never really made the light-skinned nigga team light-skinned. Yeah, nobody ever really put him. She search white. Who put talk about niggas who like, oh nigga, you acting real light skinned. Drake type niggas. It was just the demeanor. Motherfucker, cause look, Special Ed had the whole light skinned nigga look. There you go, kid. Thank you, de facto. Thank you, de facto. There go one. Kid. Right. That's who we miss, Cali. Kid. I don't know how the fuck me and Cali miss him. Cause he was like one of the originators. Genuine was winning too. Yeah, Kid was team light skin. That's where we find out the nigga half white. I never knew that. I ain't know that until what's his name that brought that out. Yeah. That's what Jason Williams just called Max Caliber. I miss his John B. looking self. Brothers used to love John B. I used to clown niggas like shit for listening to John B. Niggas used to always want John B. Color Me Bad. I used to clown niggas for listening. I was like, y'all niggas just want a white boy to be able to sing like us, huh? Right, Cali. They gotta be from my era. That shit used to piss. I was like, it melts y'all heart to see one white boy trying to sing like us. Remember when she left Soul to Soul and she did In the Light? Nigga, I would wait like a little kid. I would wait like a little kid, Callie, for that fucking video to come on just to see her. I had my baby sister singing the song with me. Had to say it right, living in the light. Had to survive. That was my shit. My little sister. Hold the beat. Stop the beat. Drop the beat. All right, sing it, baby. That used to be my shit. We gonna find somewhere. Me and Callie got family somewhere that cross, and me and Callie is family. Because there's too much shit Callie be saying that totally brings nostalgia to me. Is that who I meant? Karen Wheeler? Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Karen Wheeler. Okay, Joe Johnson. Karen White. Is that Superwoman? No, Karen White is Superwoman. Y'all niggas could. No, that's Pepsi Riley. That was Pepsi. Man, y'all niggas. Was Karen White Superwoman? Yeah, Karen White was Superwoman. Pepsi Riley was Thanks for My Child. Yes, she was. Niggas used to, but tell the truth, y'all. In the 90s, it was like after Michael McDonald had retired and Hall and Oates was gone. It was like niggas was trying to prove that they could like a white guy who sings black. And we couldn't wait to be fans of somebody. I would never be fans of a girl like, you just racist. I'm racist. No. I said that's blackface. They singing like us. What's wrong with singing like you? I was like, what's wrong with singing like them? It's some songs that they sung that I totally listened to. Because Callie said it earlier. All of us over 40, they gonna be like, yeah, anybody over 43 years old gonna be like, yeah, you right. I used to feel like it was tricking me. Because back in the day, videos didn't come on till the song was hot. Yeah, that's what I meant, Joe Johnson, yeah. Right. We listened to Phil Collins. We listened to Wham. We listened to George Michael. We knew that they was white. But they could jam. Thank you, Callie. We listened to Phil Collins. We listened to George Michael and Wham. We knew they were white. They didn't trick us. They sung like they sung. They ain't throw on no black scent. You could hear that they wasn't even Americans. But they was singing their ass off. Playing them instruments. Playing funky music. And we was cool with it. You had black men like my dad in the mid and early 80s, they ride around. Somebody tell me. Boy, them white boys could sing. Won't you tell? Boy, them white boys funky, boy. That's what they said. But that's just how Tina Marie sung. Right. Hall and Oates, we knew that they was white. We was never tricked. In the 80s, videos wouldn't come on to the end of the week. And in the 90s, they wouldn't come on to the end of the week until Friday. And then the song had to be a hit. So what they would do, they would play a Color Me Bad all the time. They would play a John B all the time. And then spring them on you on the video and you're like, oh, he was white? I used to feel some kind of way. I'm like, well, what the fuck? Feel like y'all was tricking me. Then you used to go to the white radio station. Callie can back me up on this. And they don't play no black music. But then you hear on the white stations, all they would play was rock songs, Guns N' Roses, Metallica, Nirvana, Steve Winwood, The Car, all that. They play all the white shit on there. And back then you could get away with it. Patrick, the Jamaican singer, yeah, she was fat to death. Back then you could get away with it because you could say my station was rock all the time. We played this type of rock, which basically meant no nigga music. And the reason you can get away with that is because down here you would have a channel that only play oldies, only play old R&B, Smokey Robinson, The Temptations. You will have only old school channels, and then you have a rock channel, a country channel. You could get away with radio, AM, FM radio like that. You could get away with actually discriminating. You could get away with it. And black people, we love music, so we'll listen to every channel. You turn to the rock channel, and all of a sudden, you'll hear Color Me Bad come on. And you'll be like, but that sounds just like Jodeci. Now, you'll never hear Jodeci on there. You never hear Boys to Men on there. That's the only reason I like End of the Road. I hate that song. I hate that song. Me and my cousin Pernell had made of a song. When will we come to the end of the road? Y'all just can't let it go. It's unnatural how you play that shit. This song makes me sick. No matter what the weather, even when I go outside, somebody's playing this song repeatedly. I'm gonna die. How much more of this song do you think I'll take? My mind's going crazy. I'm about to just break, lose my damn mind, and choke all y'all out. I'm sick of hearing these songs. I'm talking. I used to hate that shit. Bro, me and my cousin Pernell, we used to say, we girls, we were like, man, we are sick of this song. The only reason I liked it, the white rock songs. It played so fucking much white rock songs. White rock channels in DC finally had to play. They had to play the End of the Road. Oh my God. They played Unbreak My Heart when Love Should Have Brought You was a better song. But anything Tony started putting out there, they love. Right. That's what made me like Boys to Men. I'm great fuck y'all up. I'm great fuck everybody up. I never saw Boomerang. I never saw it. Never saw it. never saw the movie that was. I seen clips of it. I heard certain parts of it. I seen certain clips of it to the point where I know the whole movie without seeing the movie. I don't want to see it. Right, Callie, keep it a buck. The driver was still down the street from my house when Boomerang came out. Yes, boys the men crossed over, got that money. Cause remember they was just da da. We was the ones who already knew who Boys the Men was, cause we liked them with ABC and BBD. But that was the funny thing. Niggas don't remember ABC and Boys the Men came out at the same time. ABC blew up. Michael Bivins had been trying for years to push Boys the Men. Boys the Men could not find that hit song until End of the Road. On the smooth tip. Cali. They had more success than Boys the Men in the beginning. The boys. Because that shit had Eddie Murphy, Robert Givens, uh, who else was that? Was that Halle Berry? Was that Halle Berry? Okay, yeah. That's what got me to crush on Tony Braxton. Love should have brought you home last night. That's what got my crush on Tony Braxton. When she sung the fuck out of that joint. I said, damn, that girl could sing. Yeah, that was young Halle Berry. But Boomerang literally got me a crush on Halle Berry because the love should have brought you home last night. Because my cousin played that shit one time. And she was playing it. And I listened. I said, who's singing this? She was like, Tony Braxton. I was like, damn. I was like, my father said she from here. I was like, yeah, she is from here. She can sing like a motherfucker. God damn. She sung off. At the time, plus, all the girls started getting that little haircut. That's how I met my ex-wife in high school. She was bad as shit with that haircut. They used to sweat her like shit. Niggas just sweat my ex-wife like shit when she had that Tony Braxton haircut. I got so mad. When I first met her, that's what she had. She had the little Tony Braxton's on. Like, oh, she a cutie. I said, she ought to be with the God. That's what I said. She ought to roll with the God. She's fine as I don't know what. Look like she need to be with me. She was singing the fuck out that joke. Well, she counted. I was like, sing that joke. That's a singing motherfucker. Chris Rock worked in the mailroom on Broke. But see, everybody, that was the thing about Boomerang. Low key, niggas gotta give props to Eddie Murphy. Back in those days, low key, Spike Lee, Eddie Murphy, Robert Townsend, they gave everybody their big break. Oh yeah, and illegal, yeah. We gotta give props. Eddie Murphy kept money in the old heads' pockets and put new niggas on. Niggas forget about Robin Harris and Harlem Nights. But before that, niggas forget about Robin Harris' funny part and I'm gonna get you sucker. And before that, niggas forget that the only reason we know the Wayans brothers was Hollywood Shuffle. And before that, niggas forget that the Love Daddy and all them niggas that was talking shit in front of Sal's Pizzeria were all comedians on Do the Right Thing. And because of Hollywood Shuffle, where you got to see Keenan, Damon, Kim, John Witherspoon, Rusty Cundiff from Rusty Cundiff, the guy who wrote CB4, and the guy who was from Fear of a Black Hat, Tales of the Hood. Rusty Cundiff, he's in that movie, young as fuck. When you go look at Hollywood Shuffle, you go, damn, that's the first time I ever saw Keenan Ivory Wayans. That's the first time I ever saw Damon Wayans. That's the first time I ever saw John Witherspoon for real, other than the Richard Pryor show. Yep, Spike Lee did make Edward Norton. And Ed Norton, in return, made a whole lot of movies putting black people in them. And then they start burying Edward Norton ass. That's true. Spike Lee did make a lot of these niggas. Their biggest movie started with Spike. Then In Living Color puts on Jim Carrey, Jamie Foxx. Martin Lawrence comes out of Do the Right Thing. You see more Robin Harris in Do the Right Thing. Then you start noticing some of the actors, Roger Guinevere Smith, Malcolm, Martin. And then the next thing you know is 10, 15 years later, he in the movie with Ice Cube calling motherfucker Mike Epps, you little Richard looking bitch. And, and then next thing you know, that nigga playing Huey P. Newton in a one-man show 30 years later for Spike Lee. No. Bernie Mac, yeah, John Turturro, the Turturro brothers' whole career, they should thank Spike Lee. Rappaport. Michael Rappaport's whole career is thanks to black men. That's why Spike Lee used to always tell a joke, and the great African American actor Michael Rappaport. Because Michael Rappaport seems to be in every movie a black man produces. Higher Learning was his beginning. Then he in all the Spike Lee movies. He always in a black Ice Cube movies. Why is, I do too, but why is he in every black man? He could think the reason he get paid because of black man's movies. Yes, he gave us Samuel L. Jackson, B-Duck. Oh, nah. Keita Ivory Wayans did give him his biggest break. Because think about, guess what I watched the other day, Callie? You remember the vampire movie Once Bitten? That was Jim Carrey in the early 80s. If it wasn't for Keita Ivory Wayans, man, Jim Carrey be a nigga we forgot about. I forgot he was in that movie. Doc Gable, Paul Mooney was in that. Yeah, beat up. Samuel L. Jackson started as the Love Daddy. He starts in most of Spike Lee movies. School Days, She's Gotta Have It, Do the Right Thing. Look at that. That was the beginning of a lot of people's careers. Sam was a Coming to America. The fact though, that's what I'm saying. Them niggas was working together to put the same black people on. Damn, that's crazy, Doc Gable. Paul Mooney discovered both of them. In the early 80s before Spike Lee. Yeah, I do remember watching Tisha Campbell on little TV shows. Nobody ever you talk about Tisha Campbell when she was little on TV shows on Saturday. Nobody ever took her serious and put her in a serious grown-up role. She was one of the first child actors that I know to grow up and still have a role. So You Are Right. She used to be in some little show where she was singing. I know what you talking about. But she never got put on till Spike Lee and them put her on. That's how she started, because I will give her this. That gave her a leg up in becoming Gina. But House Party, shit like that. Actually, House Party gave her the leg up. Because the same people who did House Party was the same people who did Martin. I think Tisha was. I'm not sure. Pam might have been. I know Tisha was. Yeah, Tisha was. Nobody remember that shit for real. Because nobody cared. Hey, beat up. I mean, PG. Yep, she was in Little Shop of Horrors. And who was the one that got famous from Little Shop of Horrors? Go. Who got famous from Little Shop of Horror for real? Tell me who real quick, Callie, so I can go ahead. I want this. This is the proof in the pudding that she was buried until black people gave her a major role. She was just buried. She was a member of the cast. Tempest and Drew Bledsoe? Seriously? Damn, slavery a motherfucker. Tempest and Drew Bledsoe are actually related. Slavery is a motherfucker. Yeah, John Witherspoon he used to work on Richard Pryor's show, but we was too young to know that. My father was watching it and showed me one day. But PGH, Ricky Lake was the one who got more famous from Little Shop of Horrors. Ricky Lake, the one that got the TV show right after that and all that, and started being and everything. What got Denzel his most famous was Saint Elsewhere. He worked on that TV show Saint Elsewhere. That's where Denzel got his his recognition from. He was the doctor on Saint Elsewhere. He was one of the most recognizable people off of Saint Elsewhere. They loved his acting on Saint Elsewhere. So yeah, we can't. Think about all of the meaningless white people in that movie that got famous that ain't here now, but they got super famous. Yep, the plant that was singing, "Oh baby," look at that. One of the brothers from the Four Tops was the voice. The plant was the biggest part. Steve Martin and Ricky Lake got the most recognition for that movie. Gina ain't getting no recognition for Little Shop of Horrors. That was Hairspray. Who was in that movie? Some white woman got famous for Little Shop of Horrors. Ricky Lake wasn't in Little Shop of Horrors? What white woman was in Little Shop of Horrors? That wasn't Tracy Lords, was it? Some white woman got critically acclaimed for Little Shop of Horrors. It wasn't Gina. And it wasn't just Steve Martin. Yeah, the black TV in the 90s was where it was at. Because we had Living Color. Then the Wayans brothers ended up spinning off. Jamie Foxx and Martin. We had our own shows. We had shows. We even had shows like, I forgot the Swirling Show. New York Undercover. What other shows we had, Cali? Because that was near the end of a different world. But we still had a different world. What was that? The Parent Trap? Living Single, thank you. Living Single, The Parent Trap, Family Matters, yep. Was 227 gone by then? Parenthood, that's what it is. Thank you, with Robert Townsend. Thank you. Parenthood, that's what it was called. Because I was like, Parent Trap, ain't that a movie? Nah, I'm at Parenthood. Yeah, Friends is just white living single. Parenthood. Mad TV was white. They just hired more black people. Yeah, 227 went off in 1990. Then they did, that's what Sister Sister. Ain't that a bitch? Sister Sister, hanging with Mr. Cooper, Martin. Yeah, we had some shows. Malcolm and Eddie, Fresh Prince, Steve Harvey. I said Jamie Foxx. We had the name Parenthood because back then little Jason Weaver and all. Oh, in the house, in the house, in the house. Smart guy. 1-on-1. We did. In the house. I had to think. Rappers, singers. Moesha. Right. I got to think. Because look, that was the age of every black rapper getting to be on a TV show. The Parkers. Because Pac was on a different word with Jada. Thank you, Will Smith. Niggas got to thank Will Smith. Until the Fresh Prince, it was unprecedented to have a rapper on TV every day. Yeah, you had your boys in the hood, but of course you had your Crush Groove, you had your rapper movies. This wasn't new. But thanks to Will Smith, man, rappers start having their own TV shows. Rappers and singers start having their own shit. Master P had his junk with Lil Romeo. My son was watching that in the 2000s. The Hughley Show, y'all. Yes, I remember the South Central Show with Lawrence Tate. I remember the Corner TV show. Who remember Rock? Who remember Rock? MTV Cribs and Pimp My Ride was a white TV show. They had some black hosts though. They did have a lot of black hosts, and it was about rappers. But I'm talking about shows that black people made for black people. Rock was my shit. Rock was my shit. Yeah. The PJs. Come on, man. Right. At that time, that's when even Fox knew, man, the way for us to make money, we gotta hire black people. And guess who they tried? I'm great. Fuck y'all up. So watch the old Sunday lineup. Y'all want to laugh? I want to see how much TV y'all niggas used to watch. I know who. I know if somebody talk. But man, okay. So it'll be football on Sunday. That would go off. It'd be either Parker Lewis Can't Lose, Beans Baxter, Married with Children, The Simpsons. Oh, your Uncle's Joy, The Simpsons. All that come on Sunday, right? So they was trying to throw in a whole bunch of new diversity in Fox. So they threw in the Tracy Ullman show. And that's where The Simpsons came from. Cause niggas just started watching Tracy Ullman for the fucking Simpsons show. But she had an audience. So Tracy Ullman went to HBO. And they was trying to refill something with the Tracy Ullman show. So what they put in was a show called The House of Buggin'. Yes, but remember they put in a show called The House of Buggin'. Yeah, 21 Jump Street. Yeah, don't forget about that. Thank you. Because y'all, now we talking all Fox shows, y'all. This how they built up their racist empire off the backs of entertaining black people and using them and putting them in TV shows for us to watch. We built Fox. Come on, talking and grubbing. Nigga, I could hug you right now, bruh. No homo. That's why I watch the Tracy Ullman show every weekend. Just to hear everybody, it's time to go. Yeah, just get ready for the show. And I was like, George is jamming like shit. Exactly. After they had made them their own show. So check this out, Doc Gable. Do you remember the House of Buggin'? Do anybody remember the House of Buggin'? Do anybody remember the House of Buggin'? Do anybody remember Second Chance? Well, yeah, I said The Corner. I was just talking about that earlier. That's what I said, The Wyatt. That's what I used to tell people. Fuck, I'm gonna watch The Wire for when I already saw The Corner. Do anybody remember the House of Buggin'? Ain't nobody answered my question. Nah, Callie, The Wire was just a newer version of The Corner. Remember, The Corner was shot in Baltimore, about Baltimore. It just was a little bit more. Y'all don't remember the House of Buggin'. There you go. There you go, Callie. Because it had a little funny looking Spanish dude dancing around. It was John Leguizamo. That shit lasted 4 weeks and they canceled it. It was John Leguizamo, Andy Dick, Janine Garoppolo. That show sucked. That was John Leguizamo. That's what I think every time I see him. I go, the dude from the House of Buggin'? Nigga, that TV show lasted 4 weeks. Hot garbage. That shit was trash. Matter of fact, I think that's why Second Chance came back with Chandler from Friends. It was a show about the dude Chandler from Friends was a teenager and the old him had died, came back and was trying to teach the young him not to be a dickhead. I think so. No. Yeah, and the corner was about Baltimore. Yep, Def Comedy Jam. That was off of black comics, a black man using that. Yeah, everybody liked when Martin was the original host. What show was that? I do remember that TV show with Morris Chestnut. You ever notice that that's what used to happen to the black shows that you like? They just disappeared. It was like, hey, it just ain't on. Sorry to tell you niggas, we're tired of hearing all, yeah, out all night. It was like that. It was him and was that Terrence Howard? Was that him and Terrence Howard? No, that was him and the lady. Him and Terrence Howard was the other jump. Him and Terrence Howard and Joanna Man was the other jump. Yeah, that's who it was. Dwayne Martin. Patti LaBelle and Young Vivica. That's right. I'm thinking about the jump with Joanna Man, Terrence Howard, and who else? Yeah, every comedian on Friday was on Def Comedy Jam. That's true. It wasn't one comedian on Friday that was not on Def Comedy Jam. Felicia was on Def Comedy Jam. To be honest, yeah. Shit, Felicia was on Def Comedy Jam. Yeah, it wasn't one comedian in Def Comedy. All of them was on Def Comedy Jam. Y'all remember motherfucking Uptown Comedy Club where Tracy Morgan came from? Yeah, I remember all them being on there. You remember when they used to do the dozens? Used to come on Saturday night. Yeah, Tracy Morgan was. I think he's saying Terrence Howard was in it first, living single. He might have been. Yeah. King Dolph, Talking Dirty After Dark, the Martin movie about comedy. The Martin movie about comedy, which set up his TV show. Because that whole production staff, if you read King Dolph, almost everybody on that show was on Martin. Everybody that was in that movie ended up in Martin. Am I lying? Everybody in that movie on Talking Dirty After Dark, everybody, even go look at the producers, the writers, everybody in that movie ended up in Martin. And guess what else? This is the funny shit. And the ones that you didn't see in Martin ended up on the Steve Harvey show. I'm telling you, back in the day, they worked together in Hollywood. And now they found a way to X them out because a lot of them don't make them movies. That's why you get one Ryan Coogler a year. Yeah, we just looked at that. Yeah, Shireen Anthony Johnson ass was fine. AJ Johnson is fine. There's some good movies like Johnson Family Vacation. And Ice Cube in his car. No, you know who's still fine? Motherfucker Ricky wife. Ricky motherfucking girlfriend. The one the kid was fucking with on Class Act. She's still fine. That chocolate sister bad. And I think she got like a badass daughter. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. You seen that shit on the gram too, Callie? I mean, one day I'm looking through the gram and I did see that shit said liked by 51 of your friends. Callie was one of them jumps. That shit, they showed a picture of her now. I was like, God damn. And she 48 now. So yeah, that sister still fine. Fine sister. Exactly. If you're not in your 40s, Slim, you don't know why we can make certain arguments to people. Seriously. And yes, it's a difference between somebody 40 and 46. 48, it's a difference. Motherfuckers in 72, they was alive during a motherfucker who was born in 70 was alive in 72 during the Munich Olympics when shit went haywire. And motherfuckers got killed in the Olympics. Motherfuckers born in 1980 don't even know it wasn't no Olympics. Them people know the California Olympics in 84. Niggas like me was 7 years old. Yes, he's 60. Nigga, too short, damn near that old. Let me see how old Brother Lynch Hong is. Let me tell you something. Because one of my favorite songs is that nigga been saying, I was 60 years old, nigga, and I still eat meat. Nigga, one of his songs, he says that. I'll be 60 years old, and I'll be still eating niggas up. Nigga, you got me fucked up. Come on. He 53? Okay, cool. Damn right. We love short. Damn right. That's why Ice Cube looks ridiculous with all that shit in his hair and in his beard. Right. That's why Ice T look ridiculous with all that shit in his nigga. We've been watching you for 49 years. Your beard don't get darker. Look, let me tell you. Your beard don't get darker the older you get. You look ridiculous. The first players? Nah, I don't. Was it for MTV? Dude, I saw the 84 Olympics in LA. The marathon runners ran through the Crenshaw district. See? Hey, DJ. Niggas was still popping and shit. Shit. Niggas was still popping. They fucked LA up, didn't they? They fucked LA up. Right, that's what I was about to say. They fucked LA up in 84. Am I lying, black people? Black people out LA, I wasn't even there. They was talking about what they was doing on the news here, how bad that shit was. It was temporary gentrification. Look, Doc Gable said they locked niggas up and ain't released them till it was over. God said, you ain't lying. I was at my uncle's house. They destroyed. That was part of the beginning of the crack era. The Olympics helped fuck LA up. got the Olympics. Put these niggas somewhere. There's crackers everywhere. Get these niggas. That nigga, and she cost a lot cheaper than Coco talking and grubbing. She don't not only look better than Coco. Darlene Ortiz do look better than Coco right now. Yeah, the LA Raiders. Damn. Damn. White people, y'all the devil, man. Damn. Oh, look at the shit Kylie just typed. When we came up, MTV and VH1 actually meant what they stood for. Music television. Video hits first. God, that's how old we are. Bro, that's how old we are. MTV actually made sense. I don't even know what it means now. We had the jukebox, right? Malcolm X, the movie came out. Niggas start reading. Niggas start wanting to read. Rodney King happened. Niggas just knew what to do when you let motherfuckers off. De facto. When the last time you heard a song on MTV, bruh? Think about that shit. When me and Callie was kids, Slim, that's what you turned it on for. That's all they played all day. '97. Mm-mm. Damn, I feel like an old man. That was the good old days. '97. They ain't played a video in going on 30 years. Over 25. Jays. Yo, only thing MTV play now is ridiculous. WWF, yep. Rap City, The Basement. Yeah. Oh my God. I feel like an old man, The Real World. Why they fuck the world up, y'all? Sucker Free Sunday. Big Legs. Yeah. Why they fuck the world up? AJ and Free. Teen Summit. Yendi. Go to school and see her. And like, I just saw you on TV yesterday. She said, shit, I saw you. Birth of Killer Bees, yeah. Mess BET up. Yeah, Big Legs. Yeah, I still like Big Legs. I'm never gonna lose that love for them people. Yes, Teen Summit did. When you can call in the video you want to see, yeah, that was motherfucking the jukebox. Free was. I don't watch no award shows. I never did. Only time I watched award shows when Suge and Pop and Big and those going at it. And Wu-Tang. That's the only, and then when Outkast had tired of folks, the South got something to say. And that was it right there. That's right. Tell these dumb motherfuckers. Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince and Salt and Pepper. Why is YouTube holding niggas' messages? What is niggas saying? What did niggas say? YouTube held your shit. Whoever that was, man, that was YouTube. Yeah, I remember Alf. I was watching Alf the other day. My son looked at me like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong? Hey, real talk, Callie. I'm glad you brought that up. I get to watching Alf. I'm all like Clark Griswold looking at the Jones smiling. Thinking about the days when my grandma was back alive, my aunt was alive, my cousin was a little kid watching Alf. I got a tear welling up in my eye. My son looking at me like, what is this goofy shit you watching, Dad? And why you misty eye watching this bullshit? Graphics is probably a little better. You know what's fucked up? Y'all want to hear some funny shit? Our TVs are too good for the shit we used to watch. Ooh, Gordon, Gordon, Gordon came from here from outer space, 'cause there ain't no one like you with no Mackie embrace. Is that the one you talking about? The box, the jukebox, music that you control. Is that the? You think I remember it now? Yeah, 976 Evil and Killer Clowns. Look, let me tell you the problem. Callie, you know what I realized? Because them movies, no, 976 Evil, and that was 85, 86. Like, Dad is watching Muppets, right? Now, what they don't understand is we had just come off of black and white TV, y'all. We ain't had these high definition TVs where you can see the boogers in niggas' noses. We had the low definition where the shit looked real enough to us. So back in the day when you watching Evil Dead on your VCR, that thing that Ash is fighting on Evil Dead 2, I'll swallow your soul, I'll swallow your soul. He looks scary to you in that TV. But right now, Power Rangers. I tried to show it to my motherfucking granddaughter. She looked at me like, if you don't get this phony shit off of here. She started giggling because it looked like Muppets. The old Power Rangers, you can't cut that shit up. The dirt look fake. That shit look like toys. It's too high definition. Right, Darkside. That just was ridiculous. Pop that coochie. Hey, pop that coochie, baby. Everybody wants to see that coochie. A movie. Howard the Suck. Do you know that was Marvel's first movie? Howard the Duck. That movie sucked. Wasn't Holly Robinson and Howard the Duck? Yeah, TV series. Remember Friday the 13th, the TV series had nothing to do with Jason. I was mad as shit. So don't call it that. But the Freddy TV series, New Nightmares, that was good. Yeah, King Dog. Niggas don't know Niggas don't know about back in the day, King Dog. They the gorgeous ladies who are wrestling. They all champions in the ring. They come from the street. They come from the city. They come from a world where there is no pity. Woo! Big bad mama. Break it up. Break it up. I remember Hollywood and Vine. Remember Hollywood and Vine? Well, the black girls, I think, wasn't they the black girl Hollywood and Vine? Shorty say, use the sentence, I saw in a sentence. Shorty said, I saw the cop beating on the brother. I said, yeah. You remember that? You remember they used to have them skits, Callie? That shit, Callie. That shit had me dying. That one time they say Hollywood and Vine. Use the words I saw in a sentence. She said, I saw the cop beating on the brother. I was like, yay. That's why, seriously, that's why TV sucked today. That's why what y'all think y'all like, fake reality TV, that's not real. We used to have, we know what real shit like that when it really happened. Nigga, it used to jump off on TV when we was kids. Cali. Lee Kenny, that's all I need to hear. Lee Kenny, you can answer this too. Y'all remember our TV talk shows or what? Their TV talk. Brad, you are not the father. Yeah, you are not. Man, we ain't do that gay shit. Geraldo got his ass whooped because a white supremacist was getting his ass whooped by a coon. Matter of fact, Roy Ennis was a coon, got called a coon, Uncle Tom, by a white man. He got mad and choked him. Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake, motherfuckers was rumbling on our talk shows, exposing each other. Niggas getting murked. Charlie Jeffrey Raphael got a man murked. Tales from the Dark Side. That was my shit. That was my shit. And you absolutely right. You absolutely right. I'm a horror movie buff. I watched that shit with Dad, my brothers, all us in the house. I watch every other movie by myself. I ain't watching that series not by myself in the house. Think about it. Donahue. Dr. Khaled was coming on in the 90s. Thank you, Max Smith. As I'm saying it, you typing it. In the 90s, Dr. Khaled was coming on daytime TV. Farrakhan too. Thank you, Talking to Grub. Y'all typing it as I'm saying. They burying these people nowadays. They are burying people like this nowadays. Shahrazad Ali, they was talking about her book. Shit, they even made fun of her on In Living Color. Yeah, when he pushed Al Sharpton out the chair, that was. Ice Cube, NWA was on Donahue. Petey Green, right? Francis Cress Wilson, because we had Tony Brown's Journal. I know it sounds bad, but it sounds good. Mm. Remember when? Remember when our Drake ass niggas was Domino? Cali, thank you, Cali. Remember when the niggas who was Drake was Domino, nigga? Y'all niggas got Drake, nigga. We had Domino. Y'all niggas, y'all had singing Simps. We had singing Crips. Times are so cold in that damn ghetto. So some of the homies come up, come up, come up. Straight robbing old liquor store. See, Drake could never sing no shit like that. Times are so cold. He ain't need no damn auto tune. That's how you know he was the man. The ghetto jam is about to slam. I find the nigga in me, yeah. Gay gonna steal. The ghetto jam. Brothers love that sweet potato pie song. Bake me out for people. My man John, my cousin John, my big cousin John, he come give me, man, you gotta listen to this sweet potato pie. Yeah, I know. Huh, King Dolph. I don't care. Going back in time, our music was better. Our music was better. That's why we only say the shit garbage because it's garbage. How I'm a hater. I like Draco the Ruler. I'm a hater. I listen to some of these youngers. What's up, FY? It's F. Yeah, I like some of these I like some of these young new rappers. Some of them good. I like Pooh Shiesty. He was good. I like some of these. So I know I ain't no hater. It's just a lot of these niggas. What is it? Some shit. Right. Think about Takashi was hot in this era. He wasn't hot in our era. You know who? Let me tell you something. Young MC was a one-hit wonder and garbage and whack to us in our era. That nigga won Grammys. Whack niggas in our era won Grammys. Whack niggas in your the niggas we didn't listen to ended up winning Grammys. Right, everybody didn't sound alike. The whole world like Buster Move. That's how he got. I like Off to the Principal's Office. The whole world like Buster Move. It was because what Young MC didn't really curse like that. Young MC didn't curse like that. He would tell a humorous story. He was friends with Tone Loc. And he wasn't off the, Young MC was a real nigga. People won't tell the truth. Young MC was a real nigga. Young MC was J. Cole before J. Cole. See? See? Oh, Henry? See, I didn't know that, but that makes sense. Cause that's what I used to say. He rapped like he had that Tone Loc style of flow. See, look at that shit. What was I on? What was the jump that? What was the house? What was the song everybody playing right now? Oh, Fight the Power. It's great. I love Cam and May Sports Show. I mean, oh Henry, if you really listen to it, they all sound like Bust the Move songs. Oh Henry, think about it. You could have said both of them songs, all three of them songs to Bust the Move beat. If you really listen to them songs, you're like, God damn, that's all the same tempo, same rhythm, same rhyme scheme, same rhyme pattern. That's why I used to say he got the Tone Loc style. If you really think about it, Bust the Move, Funky Cold Medina and Wild Thing are the same tempo type of song. Just two different people did them. But it's the same way like Gangsta Nip wrote Child's Play. Since we're in the 80s and 90s, everybody remember the Ghetto Boys song Chucky by Bushwick Bill. Child's Play. Well, Bushwick never really wrote a song. It was Willie D and the other guys. That song was Gangsta Nip. Child's Play was written by Gangsta Nip. And you could tell if y'all listen to it right now, you'll go, God, yeah, a lot of them sampled rock songs back then too. And if you listen to Child's Play, it sound like he reading. It sound like he read. If you listen to it right now with your ears, you go, he ain't write this. You could tell the way he reading it. It's like he learning the words. As somebody who wrote every word he ever rapped, even if you're not sure of your words, it don't sound like you reading it. You might stumble a word, but it won't sound like you reading it. That shit sound like he not sure what the next word gonna be. He gotta remember not what he said, what was written. Yeah, okay. Oh well. Here we go with motherfucking propaganda. But yeah, Scarface was walking down the block, out jumped the fiends and still out. That's right. I don't know, but he got the fuck up out of here. I don't know. He came here to smoke cop. You stand with this? This what you stand with? Cause I said so. What? I said so. This what I. He did. Fuck out of here. Nigga, and I got kicked out the military for disobeying a direct order. So now here we go. So. But look, you think about the Child's Play Chucky song, right? Gangsta Nip wrote that. When you listen to, right, when you listen to that Child's Play, he was like, I told you size wasn't shit. That's why I murdered your nieces. Wasn't my fault they found their head cut in 88 pieces. Don't try to run, hurry up and catch him. You grab an arm, I grab an arm. Let's pull till we stretch him. A 9 millimeter means somebody is dead. Man, you hear some, like what he say, dead heads and frog legs, cake mix. Friday the 13th, the night of the living dead. Vampire arms walking around giving niggas head. You didn't. Pause. What the fuck? That nigga said vampire arms walking around giving niggas head. You didn't die. I would say you got lucky. All bodies found dead. Fucking blame it on Chucky because this is child's play. Ain't that how the first verse go? No, I wasn't a 3-6 fan, Jared. Never. But he was okay. He said some. I like "Where Is the Bud" song. But anyway, so Gangsta Nip, watch this. Watch this. Sick in the head, blood stains on a half bed. You want a new leg? Give me some needle and thread so I can show you one. Cause I'm in it to win it. My horoscope deck said I'ma die in 20 minutes. Gangsta Nip, I'm worse than Freddy. You can't kill me cause I'm dead already. Egypt is the motherfucking shrink. After 12 o'clock, my blood turns hot pink. No, you weak ass hoes can't dub it. 1,000 dead cut up elephants in my luggage. Fuck with a psycho, you end up dead. Those who didn't live drowned in a turtle's head. Triple. he said. He said. Fuck with Nip, you must be tired of living. Cut off your head, Thanksgiving. Fuck with Nip. I ain't no actor. My 12 daughters died from talking shit to a tractor. And look, yeah, Mob D. Look, and look, this how I know that he wrote it. Cause there's certain shit that he put in his rhymes. Nobody else said, right? He said, he said, he said something about in Child's Play. We feel like killing your nieces. Well, my fault. They found their head cut up in 88 pieces. Watch this. One Gangsta Nip verse, a friend of mine said, he said, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like killing my niece. A bird's leg woke up dead with his head in some fish grease. He was like, what did the Bama just say? He said, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like killing my niece. What? Gangsta Nip was just if you listen to the first Gangsta Nip, that's when it was freedom of speech. Cause I listened to that now, I said, you can't get away with half shit he said. Anti man. Leave my man, the nipster, alone. Right. Hey, Callie, I think Brother Lynch and Gangsta Nip are some of the most underrated rappers ever. Cause to be able to come up with half of the shit they came up with, in my opinion, genius. To be able to come up with the shit they came up and get away with it. Like niggas was like, well, I remember, girl, why are you listening to this? I said the same reason I watch a horror movie. I said the fact that hear niggas say crazy shit like this is wild to me. Like, see what else he can come up with. Think about Smoking Amp. He do Smoking Amp or Slaughter. Think about Slaughter. When you think about Slaughter, that's a pro-black, anti-crooked cop song. That joint is a cop slapped my mama, so I had to get mean. They found his head, head in the trash. They found his body in the trash. They found his head behind Walgreens, pressing my luck. Cops better duck. I catch him by myself. Pop, pop, I don't give a fuck. Gangsta Nip ain't a joke. They found a cop hanging bloody with a nail in his throat. Goddamn motherfucker, ho, I'm tired of this shit. 357 point blank range, called an ambulance, die, bitch. First cop I see, I'm breaking his knee and break inside his house and kill his whole fucking family. Gangsta Nip don't go mad after dark. A bulletproof vest won't mean shit in South Park. 911 means somebody is dead. There be 911 cops shot in their fucking head. My joke right here, Callie. Callie, that third verse, that nigga say, yeah, brother, let's talk about eating people. That shit was crazy. Nip, and then made a movie about it, Callie, Now Eat. He said, Vaughn, only you will buy a movie of your favorite rapper talking about eating niggas and shit. But look, that third verse, that man say, black cops jocking white cops like a sucker, trying to impress them honky motherfuckers. Slap a nigga for nothing to get across. Slap me, I grab your head and yank your motherfucking ears off. What? Come on. Callie, you ask in the chat room. I know you ain't asking me. Come on, Callie. You already know. Locked in the pen because the white man got me. I'm locked in the pen because the white man got me. High tonight, high tonight, high tonight, high tonight, high tonight, high tonight. I love, I love me some Scar. Yeah. Him and Paris should do a song together. I call it The Soul of Dr. Khaled. I'm locked in the pen because the white man got me. Buck a peck of wood, buck a peck of wood. High tonight, high tonight. Whoo, wee, Callie. What? Callie, I became a fan of Paris, that Gorilla Funk video. When I first saw that on the box, that's the only time I ever got in trouble for actually. Yeah, brother Mo. Yeah. I know all of them from hearing like old JT the bigger figure stuff and shit like that. No bullshit. But real talk, like um Paris, that Gorilla Funk video, Cali. To this day, I still watch that joint. I love that joint. The devil made me do it. Look, do you know it was I think he Cambodian. My man Rap Swati, a Cambodian dude from Virginia. Gay. A Cambodian dude from Virginia. It was like, man, you're gonna like Paris, man. You ever heard Paris? And gave me the tape on the way to the fucking air. And I listened to Paris all the way to Texas, y'all. And me and Rap Swati became cool. And I said, man, you gonna be the only one I trust because it ain't too many black. I said, because he looked like a sellout. And he started laughing. He's like, you're gonna really like Paris, man. And gave me the tape. And I listened to it all the way there. So look, right when we got the men rap, we was in basic training together. And any white boy that he got close to that he thought was racist, he'd get close to him and say, hey Smitty, he's a racist. Then he'd do this, right? So we went to go buy a whole bunch of music. It's like, what music to listen to? He said, yeah, listen to Paris. He likes white people. And we started laughing. We started laughing. Bro, they played Paris Gorilla Funk on MTV, and I never saw it again. They played it. And look, this was so fucked up. I think when they played Paris Gorilla Funk, yes, I think they played Paris Gorilla Funk, and that shit caught them off guard. That shit never came on again. I think somebody got fired. They played that shit when it was going off. It was the last video they played. That's what got me hooked on the video. The first time I saw it was Yo MTV Raps. Somehow it came on. Cali, I know exactly what the fuck you talking about. It wasn't the box. It was the box that I saw it the second time. The first time was MTV. Somehow they snuck it on at the end of Yo MTV Raps. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And if y'all never seen Gorilla Funk video, Paris get in a shootout with the police. the joke. The joke was all that. They never played that motherfucker again. Now, either that was Rap City BET, but I think it was Yo MTV Raps that fucked up and played that going off. It never came back on again. And I think somebody got fired. After that, you had to watch it on the box. And I never forgot that video. Like, never. And when my man was like, you ever heard Paris? I was like, the Gorilla Funk dude? No, he let me hear The Devil Made Me Do It, the joint with him and Conscious Daughters. And I'm, man, that nigga, Paris was, ugh. And then that's when you get out west and then you find out it was a, hey, y'all, can we really talk about Ice Cube? Yeah, that's for Jim was bug dance. Can we really talk about Ice Cube, y'all? Ice Cube is a legendary rapper, but he got a history for biting and stealing niggas shit. Yeah, Hollywood Shuffle was the movie. He got a motherfucker reputation for stealing nigga shit in California. That's right, Cali. Cause cause y'all know Gorillas in the Mist was a Paris song. I think Gorillas in the Mist was a Paris song. And Volume 10 has a beef with Ice Cube too, because he said that Ice Cube stole some of his shit before too. And of course, we all know the Cypress Hill and him beef. But Ice was telling you that. And we never really paid attention. Ice Cube told you he was doing that. And jacking for beats. Ice Cube was telling you, I'm taking your shit. For real? Dale wrote all of them? Well, yeah, I know Dale is, Dale is Day Day. Dale is Day Day. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, no, I know Dale. That's one of my favorite. Coming up, that's one of my favorite rappers of the 90s. Dale the Funky Homo Sapien. I had that whole album. I wish my brother George was here. What is a booty and how do I know if I'm shaking it? That's why I fuck with Souls of Mischief. I fuck with Hieroglyphic. Mm-hmm. Nah, that was Solo that knocked out Ice Cube. That used to be with Cam. Franklin from GTA knocked him out. That's who knocked him out, Cali. Franklin from GTA. The nigga from GTA who played Franklin knocked out Ice Cube. That was Solo. But that's Cam man, Solo. Yeah, Dale is Ice Cube first. Dale is Day Day on Friday. People don't know that. That is Day Day. Day Day is really Dale. Cause like he said about Craig, he really is Craig. That's how he grew up for real, for real. He really Craig. It's just Craig was a hell of a rapper and an entrepreneur. But he grew up with two basically middle class parents, hood adjacent. That's what a lot of niggas say. Is he? I just assumed he was because he got the name Mac in his name. I assumed he was. I thought he was out the Mac family tree. And I know they all from that area, Cali. So I figure if he not from the V, he might be from the O or Richmond. You know them surrounding areas. God damn. Damn, so I wonder what side though. I wonder if they from the same side. You know what I'm saying? I wonder for real, I wonder if he got family from Oakland area and family from the LA area. Oh, okay. My man Warren Grip. See, that's the thing, y'all. See, I knew it. Even though California is big, because I tell people that Northern California is cooler to live than Southern California. That's what I'm about to say. All them LA niggas gotta have family in the Bay. You gotta have some. If all, I'm telling you, from what I've seen about Southern California, like LA and all of that, you you gonna die if you don't have no family in Northern California. You have to go up north. It's the only place you can actually get. Whew. You got to go up north. You got to. Where I go visit? Northern California. If you're in Southern California, you may catch me one time. You're in Northern California, that's where you'll see me. That's more to what I'm used to. Yeah, salute cousin is Sasha Banks. Yeah, I know that. Cam Big Brother. Cam Big Brother in them streets. Was in them streets, what? But Cam a Muslim. Shouts out to Cam. I don't agree with everything Cam say, but shouts out to Cam. Shouts out to Cam. I'm glad he was one of the first ones to call out Vlad. So shouts out to Cam. See, sugar free is far from West. See, Snoop and Daz are both from Mississippi, like my peoples. Where their peoples from Mississippi. They was born up there. But a lot of them from Mississippi, New Orleans, Arkansas, in California, Texas. Plenty of family from Texas that live in Southern California. A lot of them from Texas. Andre the Truth. Okay. Yeah, most Californians are from the Gulf Coast areas. Yeah, exactly. Because it's easier to go there. It was quicker to go there, the Louisiana areas. You get people from a lot of people that, especially out like Huey P. Newton, all his family from Louisiana. Huey P. Newton, all his people from Louisiana. See? And that Georgia place, and the place they from in Georgia is closer to Alabama, ain't it? Because everybody got, a lot of people don't know Georgia got two sides. The western part of Georgia is closer to Alabama. All of them people migrate LA too. Yeah, Cali. Cali. I know. Shouts out to Master P. All them New Orleans niggas went to Richmond. So y'all for real, pay attention to shit. Where did Master P blow up at? Richmond, California. That's how I always say. I said, damn man, I guess New Orleans and Richmond close. And black people move from there, move out to Cali. Hell yeah. But shit, y'all, man, y'all going, I'm gonna Greg go. Let me see what time it is. Yeah. Because he gonna ask me to drop him off as a mom. Man. Get the hell. Get ready to chill for the rest of the day, man. Y'all have a good one. It was definitely a pleasure chopping it up with y'all, reminiscing. I ain't calling niggas out for hating on Kevin Durant for no damn reason other than he's successful, we not, and he's successful and I'm not, so he shouldn't talk to me. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. We need to think about other things. Crazy. Yeah, right. They be wondering why California's country. They come from the South. Crazy. Boost Ennis tonight, y'all. Thanks, Cali. So I got something to watch. LVZ. Don't watch no more boring ass summer league games. Good looking, Cali. I got something.